We've had a fantastic meet so far today. Really good lifting. Honestly, we may have had, we'll see how the Pro Qualifier goes. We may have had the performance of the day already at regionals with Crandon Warford going with the 539 dots and the American record total at 75. But I'm sure we're going to have some exciting lifts going down in the Pro Qualifier. Hand out 2 pro cards today.
Yeah, there's going to be pro cards given out today. It's going to be exciting. We're going to see some great chess matches going on. And really, if you guys have been tuning into the entire meet, it's been like a national qualifying. I mean, it's been like a national meet.
If you put nationals on the sign, I wouldn't know the difference. I don't think I've ever been to a meet outside of nationals that is like this. It is truly incredible. This is everything we hoped regionals would be. We wanted it to be something where lifters who weren't quite at a national level could go to and feel like they got a similar experience, and that is living up to the hype 100%.
Yeah, the warm-up room, the lifting, the production value, the live stream, everything has been national-esque, and that's why these regional meets are great. And now you're about to watch a primetime meet to see who gets their pro card. It's going to be a fantastic day of lifting. I can't wait to see it. I don't know. I mean, we got their 2 Lights predictions. We both had Kyle DeLeon on the men's side.
Yes, we both had Kyle DeLeon. We've been talking to some people today. I've heard some other people that are very much feeling like they're going to load the bar and pull for that win based on how things go. I know we talked about Brandon Dudley obviously being in the picture. On the women's side, it's really going to be a tight battle between Lisha Gardner and Mesa Guel. But it's going to be very interesting. We've got some top-tier lifters from top to bottom and be a good kind of preview of some of the battles we're going to see at Nationals.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping that more national-level lifters do these Southern Regionals and all the other regional meets that we see going on in the USAPL right now, because if they're like this, you're going to have a really good time and you're going to get top-notch competition.
Yes.
So, and also, it's been running like a well-oiled machine, like I've been saying all day. 3 platforms running in the earlier sessions because of the spotters and loaders working really fast.
Yeah, we got the UTSA crew is making everything run very, very smoothly.
We got Gino. That makes it feel like nationals.
Oh, yeah, we got Gino for sure.
Us in a back room and Gino on the platform makes it feel like nationals already.
Yep.
And also we got some pro-level lifters. And also, I mean, a lot of lifters today that I think already should be pro.
Yeah.
Right, and this is what
Kyle DeLeon should have gotten a pro card. He just got Rondell and Keenan at the Arnold.
Yeah, that is easily the 2 toughest people to go up against who are amateur.
Yep.
And it feels very weird saying that they're amateur. If they're amateur level lifters, I feel bad being a pro.
Yeah.
If Keenan and Rondell are amateurs.
Yeah, considering I might rub it in a little bit. Kyle did total more than you.
He did.
And
you
you
know
are
what?
the pro and he is not.
And you know what? There's a backstory on that one. We've been always kind of back and forth on that. The first time I met Kyle, he told me he was coming for me, so it was good to get this on the live stream that he did out totally. But yeah, he did. And he should really be a pro. I think Bam Bam should be a pro.
Yep, Bam.
But this is what makes the meet so great. They're going to compete head-to-head against each other. They're going to have to play the actual game of powerlifting where it comes into a strategy-based sport, not just a brute strength sport.
Yep.
And they're not going to give pro cards to everyone who just does well and has a good dot score. You're going to have to win it today. And we're going to start off with Tirsa St. Forts. And, I mean, just opening off here, I watched her first competition, Warcat Open, I think 2021. She had a sub 400 dots, and now she's in a pro qualifier within the span of 2 to 3 years.
Rapid progress. Honestly, when you see her physique, you can see she has immense potential, and it's only up from here. I think this is probably going to be her breakout meet where she really puts herself on the map. 60-kilo lifter. I believe she's going to be at Nationals this year and should very much be vying for top 10 placing, maybe top 5 based on progression. But it's time to kick it off.
Yep.
It is TBS Pro Qualifier time. Tirsa St. Fort leading off. I did get confirmation we have been saying her name right.
Cool. All right. Which is crazy because I think we said it 3 different ways on the podcast.
Yeah, so one of them was correct. We'll keep going with that.
All right, see how Tirsa handles this opening squat.
Easy.
Smooth.
I mean, we're going to get the craft jumps here. She's probably going 15 kilos up on the next attempt. I mean, I had her around 160 kilos squat, I believe. So, therefore, that means we're probably going to see or 150 or 55 kilo squat. So, we're probably going to get a 10 to 15 kilo jump here on that second attempt.
Yeah. Have you ever talked to Kraft on, or I call them Kraft. Might as well call them that.
CB labeled him Kraft macaroni and cheese, so we can roll with that.
What's with the jumps?
It's just to conserve energy.
Okay.
Honestly, I think it mimics a bit more of what people actually do in training, because that actually hurts people the opposite way. A lot of times people make really big jumps in training, they get to the meet and they don't do that, and they wonder, why is my top end not what it is? And then they're surprised. Well, that's because you usually don't take 7.5 kilo jumps in training.
Okay.
You're used to taking a 20 kilo jump to your top set.
All right, well, a light bulb just went up in my head. I think that might explain some things. Martha. So we got the craft, and now we got flex. We got big body handling her, 137.5 kilos for Martha. Also, really good looking opener.
Very good opener.
We got this fantastic replay here from PSB Productions. We can always expect a great live stream when they're at the charge. And also, we're back to the craft.
Yeah.
Isn't it great how that works?
Well, it's going to be a craft-filled day.
Craft to flex.
Yep.
Flex to craft.
This is Bria's meet to solidify herself as the strongest Williams. We're expecting, she's had some great meets in the past, but this really, I feel like, is what's poised to be her big breakout meet, where she takes that leap into being a potential top 3 podium finisher at nationals in this 56 kilo class.
Yeah, I've seen a ton of progress from her. Again, one of those lifters that I have had the pleasure of just commentating. I think this is my 3rd meet seeing her lift in person, and yeah, the progress is there.
Yeah, she went to Carolina Primetime, didn't compete, and somehow had one of the most noticed SBD days of the weekend.
Yeah, and you got the craft opener with the craft jump coming.
Very easy. Yeah, I've got her 160 plus, probably even high 160, so at least a 10 kilo plus jump there, probably 12.5 to 15 into her second attempt.
Yeah.
All right, May Seguil. A lot of people watching, I don't know if we're going to recognize the name, because at least when we're talking like social media, she's not out there as much, and she is.
Oh, that kept falling. Pick it up. I could stay there. Yeah.
She very well could be the favorite to win this. Her and Lisha are the top 2 we're looking at to potentially win this pro card today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember her from last year's TBS. Coach from Anas Ambar, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You can see Anas with the fanny pack in the background. He's ready. That's
Yep.
a good opener. She looks poised and ready for a big day off of that.
I mean, if trends hold true to last year's TBS, we should see a lot of green on lifting casts, meaning a lot of hit lifts. Angelina Martinez, big body Ange. They go 155 kilos.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I think I can go fix that. I'm going to show you the This switches between camera 1 camera 2. This is
All right, let's see how Angelina handles this 155 kilo opener. We've been seeing, I think, no surprise, some well-handled openers, all 3 white light lifts.
Yeah, these are all very experienced competitors. Most of them have a fairly experienced coach as well, so I expect good execution, good attempt selection, pro-level lifting. That looks like a solid opener from Angelina, no doubt on depth. White lights.
Yeah, I really liking this angle that we have here. Get to see not all of depth, but just, you know.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit. It gives you a little bit of that side angle, get a little better idea from what that front angle doesn't show all the time. We're back to the craft again.
Lisha Gardner. I think someone in the crowd is going to correct Gino.
Was he saying it wrong?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. I heard it.
Well, Christian will go up and make sure he knows. All right, Lisha, one of the favorites in that pro card race today. She had a great battle with Christian at the Arnold. Christian, unfortunately for Lisha, had about the near perfect day.
Yeah.
And really, though, if Lisha doesn't get it here, I can't see her not getting nationals by team top 3. I mean, she is very much looking to be top 3 at nationals in the 67.5 kilo class.
Yeah, like I said on the pre-show, there are a lot of just pros who haven't been crowned pros yet.
Yep.
Speaking of pros, Jasmine Drogo is a pro.
She is. She qualified as a pro from back in one of the original pro cards from 2021 Raw Nationals.
Yep.
When she was top 5 down in Daytona.
Yep. That was not Mega Nationals. That was Super Nationals.
Do we call it Super Nationals then?
A lot of people were.
I don't remember.
And then,
that was,
Mega Nationals stuck for the next one.
That was somewhat of a Nationals, I don't want to say to forget, but that wasn't quite the Nationals we're used to, and it's back to it now.
Yeah, you could be the pessimist. I look back on that with fond memories.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Jasmine
like
handles
a
that pretty
smooth
well. Let's see what the
opener.
judges say. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I saw a little bit borderline on depth there. And yeah, I think they made the good call there.
I think she could probably go up 5 to 7.5 kilos and sink it. I mean, that was so easy. It's almost so light that you need a little bit of weight to kind of sink you down sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. But then you always have to wonder, is the rebound going to be there?
Yeah.
If you've been consistently training at that depth, how is it going to translate when you get a little bit lower on meet day? Tiffany Savage, I'm very excited to see this lifter. She is an absolute beast.
We talked about her on the preview show. A lot of people, this might be the first time seeing her lift. She's only done one USAPL meet before. She could be a big breakout star and someone to really look at in the 82.5 kilo class. Maybe arguably the best 82.5 kilo lifter in the USAPL, and we'll see how that stacks up today.
Yeah. Yeah, just a lot of strength there. Strong name as well. Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good powerlifting name.
It's a great powerlifting name.
If Maximus Peck from earlier in the day is the best male powerlifting name of the day, Tiffany Savage is the best.
Yeah, I missed that entire thing.
For those if you didn't watch earlier, we got a show by Maximus Peck. Tiffany Savage, though, is going to win best female powerlifting name of the day. We've got Caitlin Staley coming up, and talk about 67.5 as well. I mean, we are also going to have like outside of the fact that best lifter is going to be off of dots. We have a little intra weight class battle between Lisha and Caitlin here of things to come that we might be seeing at Raw Nationals.
Coached by Sean Noriega.
Very easy opener. Let's see what the judges say. I did feel like she cut it a little bit, but she still got 2 white lights.
And thank you for giving us our first ad read of prime time.
Sean's very, very giving, and he makes sure to let his lifters know to salute us in their lifts.
Cut it a little bit high. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, Tirsa St. Forts making, a 10-kilo jump. I guess not the 20-kilo jump.
Yeah, that's not too crazy. I had her, I mean, she wasn't posting as much squats, so it was a bit harder to tell her top end. I had her around a 152.5 kilo squat, and that's kind of where she's heading right now with this 145 and maybe another 7.5 kilo jump. But let's see how it moves.
Also,
that'll give us a better idea.
Also, want to see how she really translates this. This is a little bit different of a meet. I mean, she competed in the regular session at Nationals last year, did very well. 3 highlights there, seems to be well composed, but, the spotlight's completely on you. You know it's a big meet too, and then maybe if you're in that little warm-up area or the little coaches area, and you just kind of gander into the crowd and you see the people who are here.
Yeah.
It kind of hits home a little bit.
Ashton's in the front row with
I didn't see him yet.
I got to talk to him. He's in the front row with the whole cooler. He's been pre-gaming prime time.
He gave my lovely girlfriend a drink at the 2 White Lights booth. Redacted. We cannot disclose the drink, but I have not seen him yet, which is actually kind of crazy. All right, we have Martha making a 10-kilo jump as well. She handled her opener very well. She is having a conversation with Big Body there. Don't see that very often.
Yeah. She's pointing to her wrist. She's pointing to her wrist. I was like, I don't know. I don't think she used wrist wraps, so I don't think it was that. It was almost like she was pointing to her wrist, like she forgot wrist wraps. But either way,
I can't remember on her first attempt. Really for me, I can't squat without wrist wraps.
I can't either. But you low bar. Like yours, you very much rely on that support.
Yeah. But you're trying to change. Little bit of sticking point midway through there, but nothing I think of 5 kilo.
I think 5 kilo. I think probably 5 kilos from there, based on how that slowed from her opener, but still solid depth, no doubt. just to give some insight as well, based off of forecasted totals, right now May is in first place based off of dots, but we do know that typically Marcellus and someone like Leisha is going to be taking a little bit bigger jumps, but I think Caitlin Staley and Tiffany Savage are right there. So we got 492, 485, 484, 485 between those four. So if people are hitting lifts, this could be more of a four-way battle than we were anticipating, but we got a long ways to go. Let's see how May moves this 155-kilo squat.
To the
Sinks
basement.
it. Good.
To the basement.
She's got another 7.5 kilos. Let's see what they do. They may take 5 to be safe to solidify it, but I think strength-wise, she's got another 7.5. That was already where I projected her third at, so she's already looking to outperform that, which is big, which again, if I already had her close to winning and she's going to be able to outperform these lists by 5 to 7.5 kilos, that is a good sign. We got Bria. There's that 15-kilo jump.
Yeah, big-time craft jump.
She does that little false unrack. People like to do that sometimes, kind of get the feeling of the weight on your back, a little bit of a potentiation effect, and then really dig it in, unrack it, and get that walkout.
Yep, taking your time settling yourself here. Got plenty of time to get the squat going.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Easy work there.
Yeah, steady climb there.
I think another 7.5, possibly 10.
That was, so I'm going to go through craft lifters right now who hard to predict. Bria might be one of them because her opener and second attempt look relatively the same, and then you don't know it, so you kind of have an idea on what the jump is going to be. Marcellus Williams himself at Nationals, like we were playing the over-under game on how much he was going to jump because we know it was going to be high even from second to third. Also, Taylor Castile. Another one where
the pipeline from his openers to his thirds.
I was having a hard time at, was that the Winter Games? I think that was the Winter Games where I commentated that, and it was just difficult. Angelina Martinez only took a 5-kilo jump.
I think that was a right call based on her opener.
And yeah, a little bit of sticking point midway through.
That's going to be a good lift, maybe another 2.5 to 5. Speaking of jumps, she ended up only jumping 2.5. I'm somewhat surprised by that. She went up to 157.5.
Yeah, I think that could be just due, I mean, the surprise on your end could be just due to lack of information.
Yeah, just not seeing as many lifts. Second moved really well, but obviously Nas, her coach, knows her well and what she's got.
Yeah, we got to take the notes here.
Jasmine is retaking 170.
Good idea.
With Jasmine, too, she is already a pro, so this may be, I don't want to say this is not her first meet back from the little layoff, but this may be just kind of gaining momentum in the Nationals. I'm not sure entirely her goals here. Obviously, she doesn't need to win this meet to get her pro card. She already has it.
Yeah, no, definitely sunk it there. Actually, now, what I was going to say, lack of rebound and possible lack of strength there.
Yeah,
that was not the case. The speed was excellent there. I think she just cut it high the first time.
Yeah.
There was nothing. I mean, the hip shot back a little bit, but that's it.
Yep.
All right, well, wonder what they do. What my coach, Joe Game Day, is going to do with that. Leisha Gardner, 170 kilos.
Leisha's current best from the Arnold is 180 kilos.
Getting that brace. Good job there.
Yep, move well. I'm expecting 3 whites on that one. Is Tiffany coming out with 182.5. This is only 5 kilos under her best from last meet.
Yeah, lifter where the scouting report is growing as the lifts become a little bit more seen to the public.
She is pretty experienced on the USPA side. It's just that USAPL is just a recent transition for her. That almost moved better than her opener to me.
Yeah, it was. I actually think that was cleaned up quite a bit. 3
Yep.
white lights, good look there. And also, just for me, the transition to USPA, again, this is not a whole lot of information just from Tiffany Savage, but the big things are always the weight cut, 24-hour weigh-ins, so that's the difference. We got 2-hour weigh-ins in USAPL. USPA has 24-hour weigh-ins, makes it a little bit easier. And the deadlift bar, but really you can just remove one of those because deadlift bar, if you're under 500-ish pounds, is not the biggest transition to a
I
stiff
believe
bar.
Tiffany's already deadlifting more than she did when she was on a deadlift bar.
Yeah,
so
and some people actually are better with the stiff bar just for whatever reason. Maybe just possible weak points. Caitlin Staley, 10-kilo jump, makes a real easy work out of that one. 2 white lights, red light from the center.
I was thinking it was a bit close there. I thought her opener was a bit close too, but 2 white lights.
Yeah, it was close. You're right.
She's a bit of a sleeper. We talked about it on the preview show. She just hasn't been posting much. I mean, the potential is insane for Caitlin. I still believe she's a teen lifter. She didn't quite have the collegiate nationals performance that she was expecting, and if she can put that all together today, I mean, she could have a massive, massive day. It's just that she hasn't been posting much. I had a little bit of insight in talking to Marcellus, who's at the same gym as her, with some of her training, and it's definitely going better than it was even going in the collegiate nationals. So she could be somewhat of a surprise in being able to join that battle with May and Lisha today.
All right, well, now I'm paying closer attention to the wrist straps.
Yep.
And they're there.
So I was correct about that. Forgot
And
that on the last attempt.
Yeah, so a 2.5-kilo jump. I really do not know if that had an effect on her previous squat.
I really think it could. Like, think about yourself. If you took your second attempt without wrist wraps, would it not?
I probably wouldn't be able to walk it out. Looked about.
Either way, that's the right call.
Yeah, so 2.5-kilo jump was good.
All right, so I know if I'm against you, how to sabotage you is steal the wrist
steal
wraps.
equipment. That's
Steal the wrist wraps.
hot take from Steve Denovi, everyone. To sabotage me, you must steal things from me that are important.
How about not steal? Accidentally misplace them in a place where you didn't realize or think they would be.
Yeah, can't believe that would work. All right, Tersa St. Fort, 152.5 kilos. We're on third squats here. So lifters looking to start their day off strong, going 3 for 3. Tersa handled her second very well. Moves well. Let's see what the judges say. Oh, unfortunately, no lift on depth. I thought that was a tad bit higher than her previous, and I think the judges made the right call there. That looked parallel
I think
to me.
she could have sunk it and still had it. That wasn't a maximal attempt. So.
Yeah, 2.5-kilo jump from May.
We'll see how it moves. This could be just a safe call to make sure to build the total, knowing that if she goes 8 for 8, she's going to have a chance on that third pole, or she may just be someone who just can't grind out a squat. And so that last lift was a bit more maximal than we realized. But let's see how this moves.
Usually when you see a 2.5-kilo jump, that's more of or at least in my experience, it's more of a lifter. Just really relaying that information to the coach. Like, that second did not feel good. So let's just get a squat in.
That looks like she had 162 and a half, no problem, if not more than me.
Yep. And again, like we got a small sample size from May because I think the times I've seen her compete were both at TBS.
Well, Anas kind of gave like a little bit of a shrug. He's like, he kind of gave like a shrug of like, that he thought she could have done more. So you may be right in the sense of May have not have been as confident, and she kind of said, I think I just got 2.5, and either way.
Speculation to the max.
Yes.
Which is what we do best.
Well, that's part of commentating.
Yep, we're speculating essentially everything.
We're right more than we're wrong. People just like to point out when we're wrong.
Yeah, we need sideline reporters, warm-up room reporters. Angelina Martinez, making a 2.5 kilo jump. Really, I think perfect call.
Yeah, that's spot on. That's her max for the day.
Yeah, because a small jump from 1 to 2, and a small jump from 2 to 3. Looking good there. Yep, think she's got depth. Grinded it out. Going 3 for 3. Good job. All right, Bria.
Bria going 165.
So you were right on the
Preview show. I had her right at 165 as my projected third for her. I do have good journalism occasionally.
We try not to make that a trend on 2 white lights.
Yeah, we don't want too much good journalism because that becomes uninteresting.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be put to the test on deadlifts with Bria. That's where
I will. We'll. I didn't say she'd miss. I just said there's
you doubted her.
There's a little bit more question on deadlift in regards to squat. So I would happily prove wrong, but we shall see. First up squat, 165 kilos.
Perfect.
Yep, excellent.
Don't shake your head, Bria. 3 white lights. It makes it look a little bit closer when you shake your head.
Well, the thing is, her head shake is different. Her head shake was so easy. It was a joke because she's smiling too.
Oh, yeah, kind of. All right, now I see it.
Yeah, that wasn't a. That was like a.
There's a little bit of swag at the end of that.
Yeah, that was a little bit more of like a confident, arrogant head shake. Like,
I redact my comment. All right. I retract my comment. I think
what you're saying is true, though. If the judges saw that and they don't realize it, they could have thought, oh, she didn't think it went well or something was wrong.
Actually, that's one of those things in powerlifting, like an old saying that's probably not even true. Like, don't shake your head because then the judges.
No, I actually think that is a thing. If you shake your head and kind of give the insight that you think something was wrong with it.
Then they look closer. I just never seen it happen.
So, I don't know how much it plays into it, but it could play a very minor part.
Oh, great job there.
Yep. Yep, she's happy. She did the opposite. She gave the little head nod. There's between we just want to say the savageness of Bria. She's got a little walks with a little bit more swag. Lisha's more of a sweetheart.
Yeah. I don't know, it depends. She did make an entire shirt.
Yeah, she did. Actually, she could be. She is pretty savage too.
She made an entire shirt calling you out.
I rescind my comment.
That I think like 8 people in attendance were wearing at the very first TBS primetime meet. All right, Jasmine Drogo making a bigger jump here. And, yeah, like that's first attempt was cut high. I think right now it's looking good.
That was easy. That looked like another opener.
2 white lights. I mean, I guess you could call it borderline. Yeah, I mean, you do have a little bit of torso lean there where it can create the illusion of depth, but not really depth, but she's got it. And yeah, pretty interesting view on squat there with Jasmine.
I mean, her last meet she did do 192.5, so she obviously has more in the tank in some manner, whether they were trying to express that entirely today or maybe this was something where they were just kind of doing a more of a train through meet and prioritizing nationals.
Yeah, that's going to be another thing we're going to have to look at is nationals coming out for a lot of these lifters because a lot of them are podium lifters.
That moved well, but she did cut
get
that
a little bit higher than their previous one. 2
still white.
Still got it.
That's a PR, 2.5 kilos over her last meet, so trending well.
Yeah, it was close there. Still got the lift. Just get it close.
All right, Caitlin Staley still going up.
I don't recall her missing her second.
It's on depth.
I just don't remember it. I don't remember commentating that she missed it. I must. Well, I'm going to apologize.
We don't have a jury, do we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I had to hesitate because we've had our issues with juries recently. Caitlin Staley. Oh, still made that jump and just couldn't get it. Yeah, that's going to be a rough squat session there. You're looking at about 15 kilos off of projected total. And now we are going on to The men. So actually a pretty good how this turned out here. You got women opening up and just men on the second flight.
Yep. So if we're looking after squat, we've got Lisha now in the lead at 495.9, May in second at 495.7, and we've got Tiffany in third at 491.9.
Yep. We're going to start off with Terrell Monroe.
If we're looking men right now, forecasted first going in as of now is Eric Gardner, actually. We had well, he actually ended up DMing me. He had his account deactivated, so we saw none of his lifting.
Thanks, Eric.
So we're going to see now. He is currently forecasted first over Kyle in second, Dylan in third, and Brandon in fourth.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, now the magnifying glass is going to be on Eric Gardner. We got Terrell Monroe. Yeah, the bar is loaded for him, so we are seeing him get ready.
Yeah, we're down it. He's still got time. We're about 35 seconds, but he can't take too much time here.
Yeah. Terrell Monroe. I'm trying to remember if he competed at the Arnold. I feel like I've just commentated one of his meets. All right, we're at 10 seconds. Looks like he's going to get the squat off. Squat command is given. He beats the clock.
Yep,
And has a good looking squat.
How about that knee sleeve, though? He's going seam in the front.
Maybe. It's a good call, Steve.
That sleeve is backwards right there. I legitimately don't know if that's entirely legal to have this on the front of your knee. I don't know if that's a rule or not.
But why? Yeah, but
I guess it's
why
not.
is it allowed on the back? Right? Like,
well, the back isn't where you have the stretch and compression. You could. I do not know. This is complete speculation. But the seam is not going to stretch in the same manner as the neoprene, so therefore it could add extra compression. But obviously it's not personal since the other side was side forward.
I'm going to try it tomorrow, see if it works.
And then we're going to start a trend. Everyone's going to copy Angelo and wear their knee sleeves backwards.
No, Noriega's got to do it for people to pay attention. Carlos Mata, 220 kilo open. I've commentated so many of Carlos's meets. He's the guy who's an active competitor, an active lifter too. He does this a lot of fitness. White light lift. I think Olympic weightlifting is thrown in there, powerlifting. The dude does a whole lot with his lifting. Ronnie Deshawn Cormier. Opening with 240.
All right, we have been informed we do have a jury, and Kate's second actually was overturned by a jury.
There we go. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy here. We do have a jury.
They do not replay every two white light lift, though.
Yeah. Nice looking squat from Ronnie. Look at Gabby Martinez getting in optimal position there to see depth. Yeah, really good looking opener. All right, Rob Escalante. A little fan favorite, I think. I'm saying fan favorite not of two white lights, but of just of us being a part of two white lights.
Yeah,
we love Rob.
And Texas powerlifting.
Yeah.
He did a lot with the Texas A&M team.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him compete finally. Active competitor at the, I believe it's the Iron Sight Classic or Open. I don't know what the title was. He got that milestone of a 500 dots. Looks like takes really good work of his opener. Nice subtotal on Rob. Squat, bench.
Yep, big bench for an 82.5 kilo lifter.
I could learn some things from him. All right, Brian Rodriguez Gomez, 250 kilos on the bar. Rocking an all-black A7 singlet, proud sponsor of this meet.
Smooth opener from Brian.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid to me. Good lift.
All right, Khalil Zeki, he just competed at Carolina Primetime, loaded up, I believe, 380 or 385 kilos and took it for a run to try and pull for the win. He's arguably got the most impressive deadlift of the day. He's a 100-kilo lifter. And
actually, I gotta check who's on this roster. There might be.
And you've got Brandon Dudley, but we're also talking about Brandon being 15 kilos heavier and them opening around the same area.
Oh yeah, you're right.
All right, well, we got Khalil coming out, 260-kilo opening attempt squat. He's a guy that we could see sneak attack. He did that at CPT. He could pull an Ina or a Nick Manders and just come from behind when you weren't expecting it.
Yeah. The deadlifters.
Oh, I'm seeing Gino changed for prime time.
He did. All green. Not seasonal, that's for sure. It's July. I thought maybe Stars and Stripes from Gino, but St. Patrick's Day. Just went with that. All right. All right, Kyle DeLeon, I think a lot of people's favorite going into this meet.
So big note, we weren't sure. You were more in the know of not cutting, and he did not cut. So
yeah.
86.15 kilos. So that's kind of a big deal when it comes to the dots.
Yeah, I think
that could open the door.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he is. I think that could still work in his favor because I think more weight can be added to the ball because he does have a decent weight cut.
Oh, it 100% can. It's just, is it proportionate yet to the weight gain? Because sometimes that takes a little while of training at that body weight for the weight to catch up to the weight gain.
Yeah, and all of his lifts are going to look like that, so it's going to be really hard to judge. He's going to have his look like an opener all the way through. And, yeah, I mean, but he is one of those lifters who's definitely on the teetering of going to 90 kilos, and that gives you good indications. Like, I can lift more weight for sure if I'm heavier. It's not necessarily the case of a lot of lifters who are just like, oh, if I gain weight, I'm just going to be naturally stronger overnight. And
yeah.
That's not always the case. Kyle, it's pretty solidified that the more he weighs, the better he feels, and the more weight he's able to lift. Anything could happen, though. But Kyle DeLeon, I think overall favorite going into the meet. Edwin McQuiston, another lifter I've seen quite a bit of recently. 280 kilos, moves well. Let's see what the judges say, though. Not good.
Yep.
I thought it was a little high.
Reds. Front and right side judge say depth. Definitely not a strength issue, but
that was close. Hard to say, but it was borderline. So, all right, Fabien Moffet, coached by Brandon Petrie. Also seen him lift quite a bit.
Is he from the Houston area?
Yes, he is. I believe he trains at Kilo Cartel. I think that's Sandoval is going to punch me if I don't get that right. Sandoval's gym in Katy, Texas.
Didn't Sandoval used to have a Sandoval Strength Systems gym?
Yeah, I think changed names.
Got it.
I don't know if it was Sandoval Strength Systems, but it was Sandoval.
We actually had a nice
that's what you call it, just Sandoval.
My lifter, Nicholas Philippi, we had a nice little battle with Fabien at Nationals last year, so I was familiar with Fabien. And
yeah, really strong. Last time I seen him compete, I believe, was at Corrupted Classic here in Houston as well. Nice looking lift. It was very interesting. I think he got a bad calf cramp. Going to the replay, 3 white light lift. It is good. I think he had a bad calf cramp, and I was very confused because it looked like a really bad injury. But he was able to complete the meet. I confirmed with his coach, Petrie, that it was.
We had a similar thing earlier with Raymond Chow. Had to time out his second attempt and was able to recover in time to take his third deadlift and hit it.
All right.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw time. Rocking the Team USA singlet. He was at Junior Nationals.
That singlet.
Yes, he did. He did not scam it.
Yeah.
Hey, I agree. That's a good Taylor Atwood take.
I 100% do agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you earn your USA singlet.
Yeah, and he competed at Junior Worlds in Istanbul. He's back in the USAPL. He's a fun guy to watch lift. He's one of those extreme guys, like all of his lifts are entertaining to watch. He's got that real sink, the sink and press.
Yep.
Very wide on the squat. Looks like a solid opener. And it is good.
Three
Three
white
white lights.
Steven the Shadow Singleton's busy today handling all these Nori athletes.
And also he competed earlier
Yeah.
today. Yeah, I was talking to him. I believe a few people called too. Reagan Henderson. This guy's got a big deadlift. So he's, I think, opening up at 330. I've seen him compete. He's a guy who can go over 800. I've seen a lot of his meets. I think Winter Games. I think he was at Rising Tide. I think it's an elusive 800. I think that's his definite goal, is a 800-pound deadlift. He is strong, though. No matter how you look at it, he is strong. And that is good. That's a really good 290 opener.
All right. I'm interested to see this one. As we said, Eric is coming in off of openers forecasted first. Now, openers don't always mean a whole lot. Everyone's different in how they make attempt jumps. Sometimes it can be really misleading. This is going to give us a tell.
What weight class is he?
He's in 100, but he only weighs 94.6.
Ah, all right, yeah. Because I'm like, because I was looking at him like, oh, okay. He looks 90 kilos, so just a bit above that. And opening with 302, that's a legit squat. Because, yeah, it's a real big in-between there. And that's kind of the in-between weight class was 90 to 100 when they changed up the weight classes back to the old one. So, yeah, we're in an interesting position here.
This will be a good tell of what to expect.
Gets his brace. It's a good opener.
It moved well. It wasn't an absolute smoke show.
Yeah.
But still definitely has more on top of that.
Yeah, he could climb from there.
So he's just the big wild card on the day. What to expect here, because we just had no information from the deactivated Instagram account. He's our sleeper for the day on what to expect. Brandon, he doesn't hide anything.
No.
We pretty much know what to expect here.
Bam Bam is in good spirits going into this meet. Coached by Joe Game Day. We are teammates. Got to see him at Winter Games. He had a massive, massive meet at Winter Games.
Basically second attempts for 875.
And, yeah, it was one of those meets, too. It's just, like, not a primetime session. It's a good meet because there were some great lifters who were competing throughout the day. Taylor Castillo, Kevin Garrett, Reagan Henderson, Brandon Dudley. And this is possibly the meet to really get him on the scene. And he's got to have a perfect day in order to challenge Kyle De Leon. But he smokes it. He's going to walk off a little bit of swag here. Woke up a little bit light, too.
He woke up light, apparently, but ate 5,000 calories yesterday. So,
oh, yeah.
I mean, that's an easy squat for him. I mean, I think he can go 340 plus. So he's going to make a pretty big jump there. I wouldn't be surprised to see him jump to 330 maybe on his second attempt.
Yep. All right, Dylan Campbell going to have a whole lot of people supporting him. He is from the Houston area, trains at Corrupted Strength. If you guys watched him at Corrupted Classic, I was saying kind of on the the preview podcast that he kind of just snuck under the radar because of all the craziness and all the publicity that Corrupted Classic had, where he had himself a really good performance, just wasn't talked about as much because of who else was competing that day. But 320 opener, he is young.
Yeah, huge squat. I mean, he's got a squat up there that the only people in the conversation are going to be Ashton and Bob of who can squat this much in that weight class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's got about 4 meets under his belt, if that.
Yeah.
I saw his first meet, too. I was not commentating that. Little shifty. His squats look incredibly fast, but it shift at him just a little bit. He's a little shaky under the bar. But he's explosive. We are back to the top of the order with Terrell Monroe. He is on time this time. 220. What weight class is Mr. Monroe?
He's 64. He's 66. I don't believe that's where he usually competes, though. Let me look.
I was going to say just our lone lifter for the day.
Oh, yeah, that's where he's competed before. He was 64.9 at his last meet, so that is correct.
Okay, so he's our lone 67.5 kilo lifter. Carlos Mata is our lone 75 kilo lifter. Yep, that is definitely backwards. And a good-looking squat.
Yep.
10 kilo jump, looking fine. David Garcia, handler in the back.
Yeah, he looks like his best is 227.5. He's either going to match that or chip it by 2.5 based on how that moved.
Yeah, Carlos Mata. So I think at times, flair for the dramatics, not intentional. It just seems to happen. Leaves it all on the platform. Saw it the Arnold. He had a bad feint on his deadlift. Unfortunately, last year, it's good to see him back at this meet. I think he tore his adductor on his second squat.
Oh, yes, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's back competing. I don't know if it's his first meet since then, but, I mean, years' time back on the primetime stage. Looks like he handled that one well. I think he got 2 white lighted in his first attempt, and he got 2 red lights, unfortunately.
Yep.
Cut it just a bit high. Ooh.
That didn't look too bad to me.
I would have white lighted it.
Yeah, in comparison to some other of the depth calls, that wasn't the worst one. I think that could have gone either way there.
Yeah. We have Ronnie Cormier going 250. Start command is given for Ronnie. Slow descent down.
Sinks it.
A little uneven there. Stuck with it.
I think it's going to be 3 white lights.
Yeah, it's going to be a
smaller jump, maybe 5 kilos from there.
Yeah, it just looked like he was losing a little bit of positioning. Looks like his left side was just a little bit quicker than his right. Rob Escalante. What a mustache. Aggie powerlifter. Walks out, looks strong from Rob.
Looks light on his back there, very much in control of that walkout.
He's a veteran lifter. He knows what he's doing out there.
Now looks like a smooth second attempt.
Yeah, looks good from Rob standing. Is 3 white lights.
His best is 260. I think he's either going to try and match that or chip it by 2.5. He's got 10. It's just how confident are you and how much are you looking to build the total versus pushing for individual lift PRs? Brian Gomez taking a decent jump, 15 kilos from his opening attempt up to 265.
It might be a third attempt there. The bar was rolling. Oh, wow.
That was a little bit odd of a miss at the top. I don't know if he lost balance forward a bit.
That's a first for me. It does happen on occasion. I believe he is a Dallas-Fort Worth lifter. Yeah, just right at lockout there. That bar was rolling a little bit onto the upper back there, and looked like he was about to lock it out, but just at that top, there was a dip, and he couldn't really maintain it either. I mean, he would have got red lighted anyways, but. All right, 15-kilo jump for Khalil.
Khalil hit 285 at CPT, so this should be very much in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, but a short turnaround, so we'll see if that affects him at all. Had a little bit of issues out of the hole, I think.
Yeah, depth 0 out, but a little tough probably for that second attempt.
Yeah, he buries that.
Kyle taking a nice 17.5-kilo jump, very much expected. We knew he opens pretty light and makes some bigger jumps. His best squat from the Arnold was 290, so this will give us a good indicator of where he is at in comparison to that. He's getting hyped for this one, starts to settle, wants to get it under the bar though, and increases that patience.
Yeah, Kyle is a intense lifter, to put it lightly. He is pretty much the same way in the gym as he is on the platform when he has a big lift coming up, and really, I don't think I've ever spotted him above 275.
He never hits anything huge in the gym. It always just looks really easy, and then we see these huge meet days.
Is his business card 285?
290.
290? I think if you can match that, it'd be good. Because he buries his squats, does a really good job getting depth. Doesn't really struggle very often. It's he is a hard guy to read. We talked about in the podcast with Jaron, with Kyle De Leon, because I think they got into a really good groove, and Sean Jin too, where you see training, not really expecting what you get on the platform.
You see the Yamane peak.
Yes.
It's been coined now. All right, Edwin retaking that opener after missing on depth. That does look deeper.
It looks lower. He got two.
Oh, wow. Still got called
right,
there.
So
Let's see. That was deeper. I mean, it's borderline, but.
Yeah, to call it higher than first, I think is a stretch.
Yeah.
But I do see it parallel. I'm not disagreeing with the no squat call, but got to hit this next squat in order to stay in the competition. Fabian Moffett, we got Petrie in his ear, pumping him up. 300 kilos on the bar. All right, solid walkout from Fabian. Really took his time. And I think a great second attempt squat there.
Yep. He has that same little kind of, I don't even call it a sticking point. It's kind of a transition from loading his knee extensors to his hip extensors as he comes out of the hole. Same thing on the opener. Really doesn't get really stuck at that point, just that transitional period. Looked really good there.
All right. It's yeehaw time.
And he's loading up the number of the beast for Gino. I don't know if y'all can hear him, but Gino is
666. We don't have the graphics. Maybe they're going on the two sides here. By the way,
we had 6-6 earlier. There wasn't there. We didn't have the fire and the Diablo.
We don't. I guess we don't have that, but it doesn't really matter because you got Gino here, but you got Yeehaw squatting at 666 pounds.
He hit 320 in training, I believe. 705.
Yeah, he's a strong dude. Ooh.
I don't know if that was fully just a strength issue versus I think he just, like, he did not hit the hole.
The legends go on the green goblin.
He might have something.
Is in the
That guy
house.
is way too close. I think on the descent he hit his arm.
Yeah, that's way too close to wrap your arm around there.
Yeah, he immediately gave a look of confusion. We'll see. And yeah, the thing that, I mean, you get to talk to the judges and stuff, and they get to talk. It does happen. If he got red lighted on that, you can go spot or error.
Yeah. You could get a relift if he was to miss that, but
It's relifts, though, are one of the it's not the most pleasant thing in the world to take a relift. I don't know if you guys ever squatted 666 pounds, but it's not fun to do it twice. Reagan Henderson does a really good job of sticking with that squat.
Yeah,
Rolled a little bit on him, but he hung with it. He's got that kind of that mid-bar position. Would you call that qualify as high bar, mid-bar?
That's more, it's high bar versus low bar, but I call it a mid bar. It's not necessarily on the traps, more resting like mid-trap. But solid attempt from Reagan there. I think he can make a decent 10-kilo jump from there. All right, Eric, again, I'm saying wild cards because I just have very little information on this. Is a big jump, 17.5 kilos.
Yep, he's in the midway there of 90 to 100 kilos.
If he hits this is a statement that he's here to win it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw I think some would call it an upset with
CPT?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we definitely did.
Side. Granted, I don't think we had a shoe-in winner on the men's side. I think it was highly debatable.
No, we definitely overlooked Daniel Morris.
Yeah. All right, it's handled well. You see, it's a pretty big jump there. Now,
yeah.
I was thinking 315 would be the second attempt, but based on how that moved, I could see that being a third attempt, 315.
Yeah.
But now you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, he's going to have to retake that. I mean, if he obviously is sinking it. If he can find a way to cut depth a little bit there, he might have a chance, but.
Yeah. All right, Dylan Campbell, based on how his opener moved, I think this is a good call. His coach is a good coach, knows him well. Also, I've seen him just coach a few times. I trust his decisions. For me, it was just a little bit of a weird, could be a misgrooved squat, still moved well. I think he cleans it up.
Yeah, he seems to almost kind of lose balance backwards a little bit at the lockout there.
Your nerves get the best of you at times, and
he's hit 350 multiple times in the gym, so.
Yeah, his subtotal's ridiculous. Body really built for squatting. If you see him in person, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yep, that was much better than his opener, and that was 15 kilos heavier too.
Yep.
So much, yeah, it was, yeah. I think much better executed there, and sometimes you need that.
I think he'll probably take 15 kilos from there and go 350. All right, Brandon making a big jump as expected, going up 22.5 kilos to 335. He's got lot number advantage, so therefore, or I'm sorry, he doesn't have lot number advantage. Brandon has the higher lot number, so therefore he goes second, even though him and Dylan were taking the same weight.
Bam, bam. Yeah, Brandon out of Game Day Barbell. You could hear a lot of supporters here.
Oh,
very nice there.
Smoked it.
Very nice.
See Joe just nodding his head.
Yep.
Knows it's there.
Yeah, perfect squat there.
So that's what you could be if you just watch anime, like Brandon does.
He does.
Yeah, anime. He's a huge anime fan.
I don't know if that's the case. I probably just blocked it out of my memory. I mean, I'm like the only guy on game day who doesn't care for it. Just not my cup of tea. Saw Kyle DeLeon earlier, and I was scared to go up to him because he looked like just so locked in. And then I saw him afterwards. He was all smiles. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to say anything. He's like, I was watching anime. I'm like, I wish you didn't tell me that. I was hoping you were watching like war scenes from movies, like the beginning scene of Saving Private Ryan. Terrell Monroe making a 7.5 kilo jump. We're on third squats now. David Garcia testing out his vertical there. He always does that. Oh, no good there. Soft knees?
Jump to command, I think.
He did not wait for the rack command. No way.
Oh, it looked pretty normal, but
yeah, it's hard to
looked like
tell
he just
from here.
wasn't paying attention.
If all three are yellow, it's usually going to be a rack or a start command.
But it was a rack command. All right, Carlos Mata, fortunately got called for depth on his second. Retaking it. Gonna have to get a little bit lower here. He has a slower descent into hole. I remember, he had a little bit faster descent. An adductor injury will do that to you. And just changing up on how you.
Yeah, or just in general, the fact of like as the weight increases, some people start to tempo it, and that tends to many times make them cut it a little bit higher.
That's precisely why I tempo my squat. Oh, it does a really good job there. I think that's good.
That was much better.
See what the judges say. Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, no doubt on that one.
Yeah, good job there.
And honestly, he almost looked.
That was Eric. Carlos Mata came with a strong comeback.
I was in the warm-up room, hanging out.
All right, Ronnie Cormier going up 7.5 kilos to 257.5. We mentioned maybe 5 kilos from that second. He's going 7.5. I still think that's within the wheelhouse. We just might see a little bit of a fight here. Let's see how he handles this. He's got that start command. Honestly, that was better than his second, like significantly better. I mean,
I don't know. I think it moved a little bit slower.
I'm saying more positionally. Like on that second attempt, he kind of lost that bar off to the right, had a little bit more rotation. That one, he held position a lot better. Like
I think I don't think any kilos left on the table though. I think they made the perfect call.
All right, Rob going for that PR at 262.5. I feel that mustache is worth 2.5 kilos alone.
Yeah. He's a guy who can do it. He's a true Texan. He's an Aggie.
Formula One fan as well. Albeit,
they call him Robbie Powerlifting.
Yeah, he is not he's not a Ferrari enjoyer like me, but that's because he doesn't like self-torture.
Yeah, that's an F1 joke I don't understand.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No problem.
Perfect attempt selection. I think perfect execution as well. Yeah.
Waiting for those lights still.
I think he's got it. Thumbs up. Yeah,
3 white lights.
When in doubt, go with the thumbs. Yep, that's what I said. Robbie football, or Robbie powerlifting. Ryan Rodriguez Gomez. So very interesting second attempt there. Just lost positioning right at the top of his squat. Lost balance going forward. Same thing.
Yeah.
Bar just rolling on his back. No lift there. Big lift here for Edwin McQuiston.
Needs this to register a total.
Yeah. I really thought.
Little doubt he has the strength, and he was able to.
I think he's gonna bury it this time, pretty hard, because it moved really easy. I thought it was lower than his previous one, where he got one white light.
If he
would
have gotten 2 reds to 1 white last time, I would have understood for the fact of like it definitely was lower. We'll see on this one. He obviously needs to get a couple inches more if he was still getting 3 reds in the last one.
I think he's got it. I'm
mean,
calling it right now. I think he's got it. There you go. 3 white lights.
I honestly didn't. Let's see the side view. I honestly did not feel like that was significantly different than his second, though.
Yeah. Well,
Let's see here. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I'm seeing the same squat.
Yeah. I mean, that looked depth to me. I thought that was kind of similar to second. Either way, he's on the board.
Yeah, Kyle De Leon going a little conservative here, and I think that's a lifter call. I think Kyle goes for it. Kyle is aggressive lifter. You're gonna see once he gets a deadlift, he's gonna start screaming at the bar. Just primal yells. I hear a lot of people in the audience, probably from Iron Sights, cheering on Kyle De Leon. Moved here from the Bay Area. Perfect.
Yep.
I mean, looking at his lifts, I think he could have gone 290 today.
Yeah.
He's just such a tough guy to really gauge, but I do think that was him calling it like, this is how I feel on the day, and let's go 295.
Yeah, it's one of these battles. It's close with him, Kyle, or Kyle, Brandon, and Dylan, to where they got to make lifts.
He's also an interesting case here because, like we talked on the podcast, and he's weighing in 86. He would have, I think, the 4th or 3rd highest nominated total going in 82 and a half.
Yeah.
So Nationals, what are we sitting at? 8 weeks away?
11
9 weeks? 11? I am off.
Yes, you are.
All right. Well, that is good news for me.
Yeah, it is. Gives you a little more time.
Yeah, it gives me a lot more time.
Gives me more time to figure out how to steal your wrist wraps, too.
Yeah.
Formulate a whole
that
plan.
should be hard. I don't know. I never carry multiple wrist wraps, by the way. Good work. Khalil Zaki. This is a big jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not there.
Yeah, his best was 285, and 275, it wasn't bad, but I didn't feel.
I was going to call 285 on his 3rd. All right, we have Fabien Moffett. All right, 7.5 kilo jump, blessed athlete. Petrie's actually turning himself into quite a good coach.
Yeah.
/ lifter there. I think Noriega has some company.
What about me? I'm a pretty darn good lifter.
You almost said it with a straight face, too. When he said darn, I knew. I knew it wasn't genuine. I'm a gosh darn good lifter.
Hey, once I get to M4s, I'm going to dominate.
All right, Fabien Moffett.
Yes.
Yeah, I think a perfect 10th selection's got the smile going.
Yep, that's spot on for his 3rd.
Yeah, really good there. 3 white lights.
He's proud of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeehaw making a little smaller jump, obviously, after that 2nd attempt. Whether it was a strength issue or it was a little bit of him getting thrown off by the side spotter, possibly touching the bar. But smaller jump here, 5 kilos.
Yeah, I mean, that one's tough. He's getting one of those. Let's see, I think they're telling him. Yeah, so that's. I mean, that's a good thing to do, is just talk to your spotters and loaders on what can potentially be the issue. But he's one of those guys, too, he kind of lives on those extremes, right? He's really wide with his stance, pretty upright, so.
He's not like a Nori lifter at all, is he?
No, he fits none of the
criteria.
traits. He doesn't have a crazy arc, he just sinks it. Let's see how he handles his squat. better than a second.
Definitely better. Yeah, the second he just looked really unstable in the hole.
Granted,
like
I think we're talking in a range of 5 kilos here,
Yeah.
307 to 312.5. But yeah, he just looked way more stable.
Yep.
Yeah, but look at his feet. I don't get it.
Oh, the bench is where it's
everything that
even
he
crazier.
does confuses me. Reagan Henderson, 312, and we're going to get some massive squats coming up. We're way above the 300 kilo mark with Fabian Yeha. Now Reagan. After him, Eric Gardner is going to reattempt 320. Brandon Dudley is going to go 342, and Dylan Campbell is going to go 352. We got some lifting going on.
If everyone hits their lifts, Dylan moves in the first.
Yeah. Oh, he's been very, very confident here going into this meet. Saw the countdown on his Instagram, countdown till pro card.
I did not see that.
I did. Reagan.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he had that good save.
I really did.
Spotters
I
and
thought
Motors.
based off of 305 he was going to smoke that. Definitely just hit a hard stick there. All right, this one's big for Eric. It's going to be a tall order for him to hit this, but he needs it if he wants to stay in that running.
Yeah, well, like you said, he's really sinking it, so maybe cutting it a bit high. That was a little thing I did at the Arnold. I'm like, well, let's see what happens on the third here if I just do what I'm used to doing on squat, not trying to bury it, and moved a little bit better. Did get 2 white lights on it, but luckily it wasn't challenged. So I don't know if it would have passed through the jury, but might as well give it a try. All right, 320. No.
Yeah. That was a better effort and got a little further than on that second attempt, but that was still probably 7.5, 10 kilos more than he had.
Yep. All right, Brandon Dudley.
He's taking a smaller jump here than I thought he would. I think he's just trying. I would not be shocked to see this move pretty darn easy and then just kind of like setting themselves up. And
He's got the big advantage when it comes to deadlift.
Yep. And that's where Dylan, this is where he's got to build his total. So Dylan's got to take his shots on squat, knowing that on deadlift he's going to have to, I don't want to say play it safe, but he's not
going to have to hit his lifts and can't really overreach that much.
Dylan's not going to be able to dictate deadlifts. He's going to have to lift something, and then Brandon and Kyle are likely going to be able, or Brandon more so are likely going to be able to pull what they need to. So that's where Dylan's got to take his shots
here.
Of
all the guys, Brandon Dudley is like the big deadlifter. Kyle DeLeon's actually an incredibly well-rounded lifter.
Yeah.
Over 700 pounds on his
I'd honestly say his bench comparatively is his best lift.
Oh, yeah, for
more
sure.
So,
he has the American record.
Yeah.
All right, Bam Bam. Making some noises. Team Game Day out of Austin, Texas. It's a battle, Austin versus Houston. And I think that was better than his second. It was 3 white lights there. Excellent job. Yeah, thought better than his second there. Handled that well. And he's pumped. He knows where the cameras are. It's a pro move.
He is.
Knowing where the cameras are.
He's a showman.
Yep. Yeah, perfect attempt there. Perfectly executed. But last time he got a little bit out of whack, out of balance a little bit. Dylan Campbell, though, bigger lift,
big.
10 kilos more.
This is really big.
352.5 kilos. Dylan Campbell telling the crowd to make some noise here. He got a lot of people supporting him.
If he wants that pro card, this is the lift he has to hit. £777 pounds.
Yep.
At 106 kilo body weight.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think, saw his first meet, he was over 700 pounds at like 19 years old or something, and he's only made incredible progress since. No signs of fizzling out. Let's see how he handles this. Walkout is good. Perfect position. Oh, wow!
Yeah, he got it. Let's see.
I think he's got to see what the judges say. Oh, no. All 3 reds. We got one on depth, interesting enough, but that could be the blue card.
No, I thought he got 2. And I thought he did cut that higher, and he also got soft knees.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely cut that higher, and then he's going to get soft knees at
Yeah,
lockout.
looking closely there. Soft knees? All right.
Soft knees is tough. That's a hard call for me. I definitely thought he did cut that higher. That's something I saw in his training where he tended to cut these 350 squats a bit higher, and that's about right where it was there. So, yeah, unfortunately there, I'm not going to say that takes him out of the running, but that definitely puts the cards in Kyle and Brandon's hands. They're definitely the ones who have to be the favorites right now. That shouldn't say Dylan is still in it, but we just know that that was the lifts he needed to make up a big chunk of his total, since Brandon's definitely going to make some bigger jumps in regards to deadlift.
Yeah, he's a subtotal guy. Subtotal guys need to build their total, need to go 6 for 6, and then when it comes to deadlift, hit your lifts and see where the cards lie, because that's where the deadlift specialist has the final say. You get to dictate what the say actually is.
Yep.
But we still saw some great lifting there. It's going to be a battle because Kyle De Leon a little bit under just what he hit at the Arnold. So that opens the door for Bam Bam. Bam Bam's looking really good, and he's got a massive deadlift on him. And then on the women's side as well, we got Lisha Gardner starting off strong.
Yep.
We got May, who was a little conservative on her squats there towards the end, but she's 3 for 3 going into it. So
and Tiffany Savage.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiffany Savage,
the
very
women
good.
in particular brought it. I think more of the women are on point today. Some of the guys have, I think Brandon is the one that really performed at or above expectations. Kyle was just a touch below. Dylan obviously missing that lift. But we'll see kind of how that makes up because we have a long meet. We got a lot of lifts left to go, a lot of room to make up, and a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah, we've seen it happen before. We've seen upsets happen before, and it's going to be exciting going forward. We're going to take a 10-minute break going into bench press. We are here at the TBS Pro Qualifier. I'm Angelo Fortino, 2 White Lights, and with me is
Steve DeNovi.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks of various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. A blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. A yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports. These are the rules of the bench press.
All right, we're getting back. Angelo's being the socialite that he always is, so he's running around talking to people. But we had a great squat session for going through the current scoreboard. Lisha Gardner is currently forecasted in first place for the women. May Sogal in second place. And in third place, Angelina Martinez. We got a close battle, though. Both May and Lisha both at 495 dots. We got a lot of meat left, so we're going to see how that plays out. And on the men's side, currently in first place is Kyle DeLeon, followed by Dylan Campbell and Brandon Dudley. Kyle definitely was the favorite coming in. He weighed in a little bit more, though, than he had in the past. He had been competing as an 82.5-kilo lifter and is now weighing 86 kilos, so just based off of dots, that obviously is going to change things a little bit and open a little bit of the door. We had a battle coming in squats, too, for biggest squat of the meet. Brandon hit 342.5, and Dylan, unfortunately, although he locked out 352.5, was unable to hit depth and got called for soft knees as well. But going into bench, we're going to see how this plays out. The women were performing really well. We got about 30 seconds until that bar is loaded for Bria Williams, who's already having a breakout meet with a huge squat PR of 165 kilos. And we're in for a treat here. So we've had a great time all day here at regionals, followed by the TBS Pro Qualifier, one of the best non-national meets I've ever been to, and living up to the regional hype of giving lifters that national level feel and that stepping stone to help them build as they work up to that national QT. So it's been really great. We really appreciate all the work that Mark and Marshall have put into this, and it's been a treat for all the lifters today. So we're about to get ready. We're transitioning over. As mentioned, we're going to have Bria Williams leading off bench, followed by Martha Salaya and Tersa St. Fort. All right, I got my man back.
Are we back?
We're back. We're
back,
live.
good to go.
Yep.
I think I got here just on time.
Oh, I had to do the intro without you.
Oh, we did an intro?
Yeah, we did an intro.
How'd you do?
I did okay. I'll give myself a C+ maybe.
Okay.
It was a little different not having a co-host to do that part.
Yeah.
So, as well as we usually hold, people can't see it. We usually are holding hands while we do that, and it just gives me some comfort.
No, you're touching my knee. You're
Well,
like,
now
yeah,
I am.
Well,
but-
yeah, well, you touched my knee to get the excitement going. All right, Bria Williams to start our bench press. So, bench press, I think you said during the regular session, opening attempts should be
boring.
relatively boring because that's what you want. And also, like, the music gets turned down a little bit because you got to hear the start commands, got to hear the rack commands. So, yeah, the energy kind of dies down. It's kind of coasting.
Yep.
But still, we got some subtotal people
Yep.
competing, and you're going to see some big bench presses.
Lisha and Tiffany in particular are going to be relying on some of their bench press. Lisha may be taking a run at that junior American record. Tiffany's got a very big bench in that 82.5 kilo class, so important for them in building that total.
Yep.
Very easy for Bria. And I've got her likely around 85 to maybe 90 kilos, so probably a pretty good jump here. 7.5 to 10 kilos on that going into her second attempt. Martha going to be opening up at 87.5.
They went 3 for 3 on squats, given the instructions on the handoffs. They're really going to take her time here.
Yep, using her feet to really kind of elevate herself onto that back of her neck, upper trap to flare and extend that rib cage up.
Yeah, which is now makes USAPL the only federation, or the IPF the only federation to not allow that.
You still do that? I know you always like that.
I actually don't.
You finally got away from it?
We did a little change. Hopefully it works. Looking for any advantage I can get.
Right. Easy opener from Martha there.
Yeah, good job. Good lift. Yeah, I've actually put on my squat shoes
For
bench now. It's because I couldn't get my heel to the floor while creating.
Yeah, that happens when you're short. On the floor.
Yeah. I also, not to say, yeah, I mean, it's true if you guys seen my videos, but I have a really big butt, and that
You
it's
actually do.
very hard for me to get
you
my
do.
feet to the floor when I lay down on the bench.
That's not even
And
me
that
trying
is
to be
not
creepy.
a joke.
Like,
I am trying
yeah,
not to.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to be creepy. You do.
It's. I mean, it's probably explained some things with my squat and deadlift, but
Yeah.
yeah. So squat shoes have helped me to that.
All right, Tersa, 90 kilos on her opening attempt. We talked about how she's had some rapid progress lately. Almost had a perfect squat day. Really moved her third attempt well and just unfortunately got called on depth. That bench opener flew. 90 kilos is on the board.
Yeah, really good job there.
Did you notice she actually, unlike the chain, she puts her ponytail in her mouth? That's a new one. I hadn't seen that before.
I did not know. I did not
Check
see
next
that.
time. She put her ponytail in her mouth.
Okay, well.
I want that to catch on versus the chain thing. I think that. I
Yeah,
think,
because that means you have to have a ponytail.
Yeah.
You're just promoting ponytails. All right, got big body Angelina Martinez.
currently in third place as well. She was someone that we didn't have a lot of information on. I can't remember if her Instagram was private or she just didn't post too much, but I didn't have a lot of knowing what she was going to be capable of coming in this meet, but she's in the thick of it. That looks like a good opening bench press from Angelina.
That's a good lift. Should be relatively uneventful. It's like watching U.S. Open. You get the commentators kind of just talking. I mean, if you just do the golf commentator's voice right now. All right, Jasmine Victoria Drogo setting up here. All right, finding her grip on the bench.
97.5 kilos on the bar. This is her first attempt.
But yeah, people listening are probably upset right now, but it's okay because we're just on to the bench openers. It's a real smooth shot, and it's good.
Accounted for all the variables there. Did a really good job of gauging the velocity she needed on that attempt.
Yeah, they just stall there because it just wants us to stop doing that. By the way, there's drinking games going on. If you guys have any drinking games going on while Two White Lights is doing commentary, please let us know. There's one. I'll let you know what it is later so we don't ruin it right now.
Is it something I say?
No, it's something I say.
Okay.
So
I want to know what I say over and over. I'm sure we both have. We both are going to have something.
yeah,
we overly say.
I'm gonna actually keep on trying to see.
Is it in the comments that people are making drinking games?
No, they're mentioning me in stories.
Okay. All right, we got May coming out. One of the favorites for the pro card today, opening at 102.5 kilos. Easy work of it. If she benches anything like her coach, she's in for a good day.
Yeah, the better bench pressers in the USAPL and also the world at
really the
74,
world.
75 kilos is very good at it. That was one thing that stuck out to me, and very good bench from May as well. All right, Caitlin Staley. Yeah, so I was trying to get some information, do a little journalism in the back there on who challenged her squat. Couldn't really get. It wasn't Marcellus. That's the only person I asked because he's got Lisha, and really Bria as well are in the mix there as far as best overall goes. But it wasn't him.
It is a mystery then.
Yep. Good lift there, but also it could be a Nas. Well, with May, that's a possibility.
I'm kind of wanting to make a Sheffield joke, but I'm just going to stay away from that. She did get her second squat.
I paused there because I was contemplating making it myself.
Yeah,
exactly what you were talking about.
Her second attempt was overturned, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And wasn't able to
it
hit.
was a good conversation, though, I had with Marcellus, too, because it's like, well, second attempt, I'm not going to really challenge. It's like, well, that makes sense if you didn't see the lift. If it was just like, I'm just going to challenge it for fun, but if you saw hers, it was kind of a struggle, so it would be wise to challenge it.
All right, good opener from Elisha. She's currently the American record holder in the juniors, 118.5. So she will have that chip due to that USAPL rule change where you can chip age division numbers in an open meet.
Tiffany Savage has the highest bench press opener. Probably, I think it's safe to say, the highest bench.
Yep. By a good margin. She's 12.5 kilos over Elisha was.
All right, Tiffany Savage making a lot of noise here. Intense lifter.
It's a great view here to see that setup before we transition to that back view, which does a really good job of actually showing bar position and that press. Easy opening attempt.
Two white lights there.
Maybe foot or butt. I saw her foot kind of move.
Well, we got a pretty good angle here.
Yeah, it's her right foot.
Oh, it's her foot?
Her
I thought maybe because with this leg drive, it could have been. When I say that, I don't think her butt came off the bench.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's.
So her right foot, if you watch, well, hopefully she corrects it and she knows what to do. But what she did is she let off leg drive, and by doing that, she actually lifted her heel off the ground and then drove her heel back into the ground when she pressed. And you cannot lift your heel up; it has to remain flat. It's
one of those rules in powerlifting I don't like.
Yeah, I don't really think I don't think
it
it really gives any advantage. I would prefer just to go to do what you want with your feet as long as they remain in contact.
Dude, did Bria and Lisha have the same setup? It just feels like they're the same. Now I want you to observe Lisha's when she.
All right, I will.
Up.
I'm trying to make a mental note here.
Because if they brace the same way as Marcellus too, it's gonna make me irrationally angry. For it's a no reason for me to get me mad, but. Yeah, 7.5 kilo jump for this weight ranges.
Yeah, moving with ease though. Another 5 to 7.5 from there, probably.
Yep. You clipped the combo there, just a little bit, which occasionally happens. Happens more with me on the TSS rack than the Eleiko, though, I will say that. But also because not a whole lot of gyms have the Eleiko combo rack. I think I've only been to one so far, which is game day.
Mm-hmm.
that has it there pretty exclusively. It's going to be in Austin because they're stationed in Austin, America. It just when you get a different combo rack and you're not used to it, you're just not exactly sure on where to set up.
Yeah, going to be slight little differences in with the J cup size, kind of how you slide on the bench when you're setting up, and kind of how far that gets you back under.
Yeah, and really with the Eleiko, it's hard to slide on it. It's very, very stiff. Yeah, looks like a good bench there. I would say 2.5 kilo jump.
Yep.
But with bench pressers with a pretty low range of motion, I don't know. I'm not a good coach.
Yep. In general, with any bench under 100 kilos, probably under 120 kilos, a lot of times that 2.5 kilo jump is what you're going to do from that second to the third, because percentage-wise, that's actually a decent jump.
Yeah. All right, Tirsa St. Fort, the Bay Area lifter. I know a lot of people from Warcat are watching right now. Sliding herself in. No wrist wraps. Little sticky midway through.
Yeah, that was just kind of that portion where you got to get that bar back over your shoulders, and sometimes it gets stuck a little bit.
Seems like she acknowledged it as well. We got actually a really good angle on this replay.
Yeah. No, all three angles are great. That original setup angle, the active angle, and the replay one do a great job of showcasing bench press in all degrees. So, all right, Angelina making a 5 kilo jump to 100 kilos. Load it up. It's a 67.5 kilo lifter, weighing in light for that weight class, weighing 63.8.
Ooh, looks like it's stuck,
yeah.
Unfortunately. I've been there before. Yeah, retake that one.
All right, Jasmine's last meet, she did 107.5, so going up to 105 here for her second attempt.
Yeah, puts her in good position to do that. She is the second. Ooh,
yeah.
Shifted a little bit there. Don't know exactly what she said to Joe. Her butt was coming off the bench, too.
Yeah, it almost immediately came up. All right, May taking a 5 kilo jump to 107.5.
Yeah, we're seeing some missed lifts here. So
She makes this, and Lisha makes hers. As of this lift, it would put May back in the first. They are literally going on decimals back and forth right now. Good second attempt, but it is getting a bit harder. For sure, probably 2.5 kilos from here, and we'll see if she does that. She did let that get a little in that touch point. You can see that bar kind of roll away during that pause, which makes it a little bit harder. So I think if she grooves that right, she could definitely have 2.5 more.
yeah, making a small jump here is Caitlin Staley. 2.5 kilos. The minimal. Good work. 2 whites here. Let's see if our replay can tell us how many red lights happened.
Her butt. I'm surprised.
Oh, yeah. I actually can see that.
Other side judge isn't looking, I don't think.
Yeah. All right, Lisha. 5-kilo jump. Okay, Bria and her set up the same. I was right. It's very. I don't know. I don't know if I just never seen this angle before. They put their feet out way out in front, like closed stance.
Marcellus teaches that.
He does?
Yep, he does teach
Okay,
that.
so
That's
then
something he
thing.
does. Yep. That was actually in the bench tutorial video he did with Meg Squats.
No. 3 white lights. I should watch it. I need all the help I can get. Very good.
All right, good second. Like I said, she has the availability of a chip, anything over 118.5 if she wants it. So we'll see what she decides to take there. Tiffany going to 130. Watch that right heel. Let's see if she corrects that. It's actually probably both feet and only got caught on that right side.
Yeah. I guess it's a relatively easy fix. Did she get a press command?
I don't think so.
She did not. Because I've been
Oh,
hearing.
didn't get a start command.
Didn't get a start. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Start command. Yeah, because I've been hearing. I'm all the way back here, and I've been hearing the start commands. Yeah, it looks like big body in the back there, kind of just. Oof.
Yep.
Happens. Meet I was at recently. Jerkrion is his name. He actually had a massive meet. I think it was his first meet. He didn't get the start command. Did a half rep. He repped it again to get the start command. They just wouldn't give him the start command. Then he just went through with the bench and got it. If he is listening, that was a legend. He did it for 1.5 reps, but it still was no lift. But
yeah, he'll take it for his own knowing of being able to hit it and hit a PR.
Yeah, I'm like, that's how you know the weight is, even on a second attempt, is pretty low, or the person doesn't know their strength when they did it for a half rep. Yeah, really good angle here of getting onto the traps, getting that rib cage up. Good work.
Yep.
See what the judges
Let's
say
see.
before we speak too soon.
Good
2 white lights.
Buck coming up. I actually saw it on the second attempt, and Gabby is catching that. You can see it there.
I cannot see in this one. It's the black singlet kind of heading in with the combo right
She actually, I noticed it even before the replay on the last one, because that's what she was getting a little extra long start command for. Both side judges were still having their hands raised in their second for a little while because she wasn't letting her hips settle down. Either way, good lift, 85 kilos. Nice PR for Bria there.
Good catch. Good catcher, Steve. Yeah, it's the hovering. It's just kind of the it's promoted in powerlifting. The hover over the bench a little bit.
All right, so Martha taking 2.5, as we thought would be a good choice over that second attempt.
And she got a little bit longer of a starter command too. Oh, unfortunately, no lift there. Which only takes 2.5 kilos off your total.
Yep.
You know.
Now, I don't know if that was the case in this perspective, but there's honestly a lot of times I have some of my female lifters take what I want to be their third attempt for a second. So the fact that if they miss it, they can take it again for a second opportunity, just for the fact that, sometimes just setting it up to have only a 2.5 kilo jump to your third isn't really that much worth it. Yeah. I'd rather them save a little bit of energy and take a 5 kilo jump from their first to their second, and then have a shot on their third if they do hit that second. So that's a strategy sometimes. I don't think that's a strategy there, but it occasionally happens.
Interesting.
I did that with Demetria at Nationals last year. She hit 85 and then 90, and really didn't have any expectation to hit 92, but we had it there just in case we want to take a run at it.
Yeah, it looks like she's not getting this one. Rough bench session there. 1 for 3 for Angelina.
Tirsa going 102.5 kilos. Her current best is 97.5, so this will be a 5 kilo PR. It's about right where I had her in the predictions. I had her at 102.5 kilos is what I thought was her top end based off of training.
Yeah, lost a decent amount there off her total. Whenever you miss a squat, it does put you behind a little bit.
That's moving. That's going to be good.
Depending on what the judges say. And it is good. 3 white lights. Yeah, much better than her second.
Yep.
There was no noticeable sticking point quite like the second. Yeah, kind of just powered right through that. Drogo.
Retaking 105.
Yeah, good idea there.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, she figured out. Let's see what the judges say before we speak too soon.
Yeah, see the hips.
Yeah,
butt
there.
coming
Yeah, her
up.
butt came up on the first or second attempt too. Oh, she beat the press command. Yeah, it looked a little quick. I was going to say that.
I don't think that's what she got called for. She got called for a butt.
Gino called it on the platform. Gino called it on the platform.
I don't think Gino's correct because the head judge gave a white, and he's the one that gives the press command. I think he'd know. Side judges called butt coming up, and it was very obvious it
That's
came
the
up.
platform call, and I'm just relaying the information.
I'm saying Gino's incorrect.
Okay. You tell him that. He's taller than you somehow.
I will. I'll go out there. I'm going to get another 12-month suspension if I go out in the coaching area, though. It's going to go to 36 months. I've already been out there once today.
Just talking to Gino might get you a suspension.
Yeah, he's the reason we're not in the Olympics, so.
He says that jokingly, everyone. He says that jokingly. Not everyone listens to 2 white lights. I just want to point that out.
Yes. There's a lot of context behind that.
Yes. Gino's awesome.
May coming out. This is an important lift for her. Oh, yes. I told you she let that bar roll away a bit on her second attempt.
I can't tell. This is going to be where you're I'm going to put all this on Steve right now.
Look at this. She hit that touch point a lot better there. Yeah, see, no bar roll away, even if it was a longer press command.
Really good.
Yeah, perfect.
Because, her type of bench, it's just it's one thing that in my years of commentating, I just haven't been able to really figure that out.
When you have a high arch bench, you are very, very sensitive to any deviation in bar path that's horizontal because you're trying to get as vertical as possible, and that horizontal movement is going to create a lot more issue and difficulty in trying to get that bar to move back. So touch point much better there, smokes it. Caitlin trying to grind through, not quite there though, unfortunately. I'm getting tagged in these drinking games.
Oh, you got to know. Well, it's from your athlete, so have fun with that. Does she have a training day tomorrow?
She trained today.
Well, does she have a training day tomorrow?
She specifically made sure to note that she was not drinking though.
Okay.
She was not participating in the drinking game.
That's a fantastic. Great drinking game does not participate in. All right, Lisha Gardner. Actually, for people listening, I want you to guess the drinking game if you know what it is based on my commentary. Ooh, just not there for.
Yeah.
Which opens the door a little bit.
Yeah. Now that puts May at 504.1, Lisha at 501. Now Lisha definitely has the upper hand a little bit on deadlift. She's going to make a bigger jump, but yeah, May's going to have the lead going into deadlifts right now. Tiffany Savage going up. This keeps her in the hunt. She's going to put her at a 496 dots if she hits this, but obviously got to wait for commands. Got to see if technicalities that she got called for in that first, she cleans up.
Well, yeah, there was that, and just again, both things I think are relatively fixable.
Yeah. I mean, even though she didn't get a press command on that 130, she crushed it.
Well, yeah, but you did, jumping up 5 kilos, so it's just you are.
Oh, this is
gambling.
This is an American record attempt.
Oh, there you go. American record attempt here. You're gambling. Comes back and hits it. Let's see what the judges say. The strength is there. To me, the execution looks good, and
Yes.
she's got it. That
3
is
white lights.
big right there.
Huge.
Huge bench press, 130 kilos.
She is on pace. That was the American record bench, and she is on a very good spot to likely take the American record total as well. American record total right now held by Autumn Green.
82.5.
Yep.
Okay.
She did that at the Arnold. 540
Oh, yeah.
kilos.
All right, Terrell Monroe. 120 keys. Quick descent down.
And quick ascent up.
Yep, very good. Yeah. Carlos Mata will be our next lifter. White lights for our previous lifter. Bold move, letting the hair down on bench.
I mean, I feel like the hair should always be down for him.
Yeah, well, he's
Those are some
great
those are
meme.
some-
But I'm just
yes.
saying, as a former long hair person,
You are not allowed to do that since the head
Yeah.
on the bench is no
but
longer
for
a rule.
me, my hair would get stuck when I tried to.
Like under you, like when you
Yeah.
slid back. I
Yeah.
can see that.
It would hurt. Like in that. I guess he doesn't really.
That's why
do
I
it
always
as
didn't
much.
understand people. I mean, I get why you have to put a chain in your mouth, but people who wear a chain, I get choked if I did that all the time.
Mhm.
And I feel like it's pretty easy just to not wear jewelry.
Joke that I wanted to make.
All right, Ronnie Deshaun Cormier.
All right, Ronnie coming out, opening at 150 kilos.
Master grip. Kess is in the back, very happy. Under 50 keys for Ronnie. 2 white lights. We get a better look here at this replay. Yep, I can see it. I don't know if it
butt.
really came up. Yeah.
There was 2 things I was thinking. I mean, I think it's butt, but he also had a little bit of a heave where you pause and you let it sink again.
Oh, yeah, that would be a yellow.
That doesn't get called very often,
It's
though.
one of the hardest things to call.
Yeah.
I put it right up there with up and down on squat. Maybe worse than that. Because we're about to see one with Yeehaw, and he's always at the
Well, there's the sink and press, but I actually do agree, like, because it negates the whole point of a pause. If
Good
you
lift there.
pause and then you sink again, you're able to get that rebound effect like you weren't pausing.
Yeah.
So that's the point of it. It just rarely gets called and rarely happens.
All right, Khalil.
Kudos to Samsonite. That's a solid comp tee.
Yeah.
That is the T-shirt, correct? Not the singlet? Maybe I'm wrong. It's the singlet.
It's a T-shirt.
Okay.
Samsonite. I was way off. Whoever can DM me what movie that's from.
Dumb and Dumber.
Thanks, Steve, for making that fun for
Boom.
everyone.
You're welcome.
Thanks for ruining everything. All right, 100 kilo opener, 180 kilo opener.
I'm usually not good with movie quotes either, but I do remember that one. I was about to say it myself. All right, that's a good lift for Khalil.
Rob Escalante attempting the same weight, 82.5 kilo lifter. We said earlier, really good subtotal, big time bench.
He's only 5 kilos under his best as well. I think, did I make notes on this? I think he may have benched close to 200 in the gym maybe. I might be wrong on that.
I think you might be right.
I have very little notes. I just noted one thing. His victory at the last meet.
Yep. Big time.
All right, very easy there.
Yeah, really easy. I think he could climb. Did not deceive in Singleton.
I really want to see like a mustache twist as he gets off the platform.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have nothing.
No, he needs to get on that game.
Oh, he will. Yeah, doing the same opener as Brandon Dudley. That's
Yeah, that's pretty good.
quite the flex from Rob. Bam Bam. See in the background some people from Game Day Barbell standing up, showing support. You know, Bam Bam and Perk been training a lot recently, both coach under Joe Stanek. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Easy, easy. If I knew any anime references, I would make some reference to strength, but I don't. I'm sure you're proud of me that I don't know.
Yeah, good, because I don't have any.
I thought you would.
He went, I don't know. Vegeta. That was like Vegeta.
You know what? You know,
Vegeta.
I don't even think that's how you pronounce
Edwin
it either.
McQuiston. It's always the one. I just see people say that one is a funny name to me.
I just want to make a Last Airbender reference and annoy the anime fans. But Edwin
I
out.
actually did watch it. Edwin McQuiston, a rough squat session.
I don't think that's a rough bench session, though.
Yeah,
That looks easy.
he's looking good. Looking good there. Well, no,
Yeah.
soon. I mean, he got the lift, but something's
see.
going on there. I can't see anything.
I didn't see the butt coming out. Maybe the feet, yeah.
Yeah, that's something I just can't see. All right, Fabien Moffet going 185 kilos on the opener.
He's flirting with that clock. He should be good, but
He's good.
5 seconds. It's that start command.
Took a lot of time there. I saw in the back just a little bit, quick, brief glance. Looked like Eric Gardner was getting worked on a little bit on his lower back region. Attempting 320 kilos would do it to you.
All right. Eric opening 185 kilos. Moves pretty routinely. He has a little bit of that sink where it's going to fly off the chest and be a little sticky towards lockout once that velocity slows down. Good lift, 3 white lights.
Yep. Really good.
All right. This is probably, I mean, the more immediate weight gain is likely helping bench more than anything off the bat. Squat and deadlift will produce over time. I expect bench to be where he can get some pretty immediate impact off of not cutting.
Yeah, I mean, he is the American record holder. Absolute massive bench on him.
Yeah, 210 at the Arnold, opening at 195 here.
Good
Looks solid. He's been hitting a lot of, that's the one thing you can see in the gym that's definitely improved since he's hit more maximal numbers. He's hit multiple, bench PRs. I think he doubled 210 in the gym.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I talked when I was speaking to him, that is Kyle DeLeon.
Drink.
That is Kyle DeLeon, ladies and gentlemen. I was talking
Drink.
to Mr. Kyle DeLeon at the
Drink.
gym, and he told me he's just feeling just having way more energy. He's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels like I'm not competing. I'm like, yeah, probably is. You know, it's,
Yeah, it's
you're
nice
used
to
to a
eat.
weight cut, yeah.
It is nice to
Because he
eat.
does restrict himself, and I do remember Arnold Prep. He tweaked his back a little bit, and I think that does have something to do with the weight cut. And
Yeah, just-
I am excited for the deadlift too for him.
Anytime you're in that deficit, you're on lower recovery capabilities.
197.5 kilos from Reagan Henderson.
All right, Dylan coming out, 200 kilo opening attempt. Again, we talked about subtotals where he's gonna build. And deadlift is likely where we're gonna see Kyle and Brandon start making their comeback on him, but Dylan, as of now, still in first place.
They have to really quickly adjust the face savers there. It's kind of dangerous game you're playing. Depending how fast Dylan drops that bench, could be smacking someone in the noggin. Oh, that was
Smoked
speaking of
it.
speed. Just killed it. Feeling strong. Feeling good. Solid. Looking good. All right. Yeehaw. I love watching his bench. I told him in the warm-up room. Let's see the sink.
I like the feet. The feet is what gets me.
Yeah, are we gonna get the aerial of?
Well, we're gonna at least get the setup here.
I can't. I don't know how. I don't know how you're able to do that. Look at from the back. Good looking bench there. 205. That's why I love him, ladies and gentlemen. Sink it. Good.
He did get for hips coming up.
Yeah, couldn't really see from that angle. You know, some of it's blocked. A little bit better view on the women's. I think just less things going on the platform. Terrell Monroe, 130 kilos, 10-kilo jump. Pretty big for this weight range. Usually working 7.5s and handles it really well. So that gives you the option to go a little conservative on your third.
Yep.
Maybe 5.
Yep, I agree. 5.
Someone would go over and unplug it to pull their phone in, and everything, the truss, the
All right, that is
there
the
we go.
wrong
Now it's
person.
fixed.
Yeah, it's Carlos
Mata.
Goes 7.5 kilos. Yeah, he was not attempting 212 kilos. I think the rack height is wrong. Yeah, he's got a lot of time.
And gets the start command in time. Yeah,
And
looks
nails
like a
it.
solid second attempt. Right, 2.5 to 5 on top of that.
Highlights. Yeah, it does based on Joe's facial expression. This is the first time he's seeing him lift. Could be totally wrong. All right, cool. Ronnie Cormier, also 10-kilo jump from him. And Ronnie Cormier. 3 highlights there from Ronnie. Good lift. A really close grip on that bench. A leg drive. Brian Rodriguez Gomez, also a pretty good bench for an 82.5 lifter.
You just always are Myron on those 82.5 kilo benches.
Anything over 175. I'm like, I wish that was me. Anything opening over my max is something I wish I was able to do.
That was a smooth second attempt from Brian as well.
Yeah, really good. Fabian Moffett, he is making a 2.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, his opener wasn't super smooth. I could have thought more than 2.5, but he could be someone that goes from high velocity to hard stick real quick.
Yep, that's those are conversations that the coach is having with their lifter that we're not a part of. So don't know exactly where it's coming from. He takes a long time setting up.
Yeah, he likes to flirt with that. Yeah, now, obviously, you got 60 seconds. It's pretty hard to time out. But what you do risk is if for some reason something's gone wrong, maybe they're saying the soft elbows or saying your butt's not settled, they're saying then you have to re-rack, and you're likely not going to get a chance to redo it. That's the only thing that tends to be a little bit of an issue with taking a long time to set up on really any lift.
Yeah, it's about 50 seconds he's taking, and I think a good call there Petrie. And him, 2 kilo jump.
Well, I already mentioned it. When you rely on that sink, you tend to be like you're really explosive off the chest, looks really easy, and then all of a sudden, about halfway up, you get that hard stick, and it's right when the bar trying to get back over your shoulders, and those elbows have to flare back out to get under the bar. And you can see they're kind of shaking back and forth as he's trying to find that stability and center of mass under the bar again.
Yeah, the sticking point there is about 3/4 of the way up, where you can easily see that the RP is high. Wonder what they do on the third, because the option is to scratch there and save it for deads.
Yeah, either 2.5 or load it and timeout.
All right, Mr. Escalante, really good job with 187.5 kilos. 3
Very
white
smooth.
lights.
He's on today.
Everything's took a 7.5 kilo jump. I would go another 7.5.
I think he's got it.
Speaking of 7.5 kilo jumps, Edwin McQuiston just took one. Nice. Good lift. All right. Khalil Zaki going 190.
Pretty big jump based off of that opener. Let's see how this moves.
Based on body proportions, it's a relatively difficult lift for him to.
Yeah, he's built to deadlift. That moved better than I thought it would. Butt's coming up, though.
Interesting. Yep. Usually when it moves that much, because I honestly don't know if it actually left the bench. But if it moves just that much, you're going to get that call.
It only has to come a millimeter off for a split second to be called butt off.
All right. Bam, bam. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful there.
Dismount strong, too.
I'm going to say it moved really well, but I'm going to say based on how I've seen his bench, probably 5 kilos. Because, again, they're making sure to hit lifts. They did that on squat. They were a little bit conservative on that third. I think they're going to go 5 kilos, make sure to get it. And then on deadlift, they're just going to make sure to play the game and load what they need for the win. All right, Eric coming out with 192. I think this is a better call in comparison to how they went with squats. 192 seems doable.
I was wondering if Joe Stanek has a guy who just has to build off subtotal in order to win. Aside from Austin Perkins, I'm only saying that because he's just incredibly well-rounded.
Yeah. Joey just attracts all the deadlifters.
Yep.
Good attempt from Eric there.
Yeah, solid. 3 white lights, good lift. Yeah, says
With him hitting some, if he hits a third at like 197, he's still in this. I'm not sure what he can deadlift. If he had made a little bit more conservative jump on squat, he'd still be in this conversation.
Hey, San Jose, are you excited? Because Kyle DeLeon is about to lift a second attempt, 200,
Which lifter is it?
kilos. I believe his name is pronounced Kyle DeLeon, not Leon. Leon.
From San Diego.
Nope.
I want to say something else,
Nope. But he's not from there.
I was just trying. I know. I was just wanting to make an Anchorman joke.
Yep, solid lift
Yeah,
there.
very easy. 210 is what he got at the Arnold. I feel like he can go 212.
I'm thinking 212.
He only made he's kind of lining up for 210 though. The fact that he only made a 7.5 kilo jump from his first to his second.
Talk to him in the warm-up room. I mean Kyle DeLeon. In the warm-up room, and he was saying like I said, very hard lifter to kind of gauge and judge here, like what he can lift. But he's saying, I used a lot of back on my second squat, so that kind of dictated the
call for the third.
Yeah, the call for the third there.
He's going 207.
Yeah, he's just going right below everything.
Well, again, you've got to hit lifts. You've got to make sure you hit lifts if you want to be in position at the end. You miss a single lift, and you're now playing catch-up, and you got to hope someone else misses.
A big sticking point here, Reagan. Yeah, unfortunately, no lift there. Yeah, no lift. I will say, if I end up out-totaling Kyle DeLeon at and he's a weight class higher, I will super kick him across the room. That will be very frustrating.
Will you jump over him and do a front flip?
Now on his corpse. Dylan Campbell. $7.5 kilo jump from Dylan. His opener was relatively easy based on what I saw. But his attempt selection makes sense to me. So.
Yeah, that looks. It moved well, but you started to see a little velocity loss there, where I can see that being a good call. He's probably 5 to another 7.5.
All right, yeah. The Egiziano, 212.5 kilos, second attempt. You know, this is kind of the first time we've seen Yia kind of on a big stage in USAPL.
Yeah.
It's had some really good meets. Was a representative at Junior Worlds, like we said earlier, but yeah, primetime meets. Yeah, that's a grinder. Let's see what the judge say. And unfortunately, no lift there. Looks like and that's gonna be a really tough hit to lift to come back and hit. Yep, it's moving there. You can see it. Good at camera angle. You can see he's spending a lot of energy, and the butt was leaving. That is something.
We're seeing a lot of butts up for national level competitors, more than usual today.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I guess that was pretty funny.
I wonder why the and I wonder why we don't do nationals anymore. Terrell Monroe, 137.5 kilos. And a big time fight. Oh, what a grinder. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. That was a fight, boys and girls. Yeah, look at this. That is a tough, tough grind. Carlos Malta making a 5 kilo jump, like the call. Like the second attempt. All right, he's got that real close grip. Oh, no.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
dips. Yeah, he's going to. Probably should have took it by now. Fortunately, no lift.
I think his feet may have slipped a little bit. He's acting like that because he was kind of scuffing at the carpet and then kind of pointing or like looking at his feet when he was talking to Joe there.
Yeah. Something to note. I know. Big scouting report is always done on the carpet at meets.
We've got good carpet on the platforms here, but we've also had a full day of lifting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all platforms were being used. They weren't reserved or anything. Which I always thought might as well just leave the prime, like just make another platform. I just have no one use it.
That's what they did at Nationals last year.
They
had
did?
yeah, last year they had a special Nationals or a primetime platform.
I did not know that. Unfortunately, no lift for Ronnie.
Well, that's where they had that special TSS rack. They had the special.
I thought they just put it
No,
in.
that was there. That was only primetime.
Hey, it
all
was
week.
Vegas. My memory's a little bit faded. That's what happens. Next thing you know, you're on a roof in Caesars. Don't know you got up there.
Yep, I remember when you texted me.
Yep.
Asking me to come get you.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I couldn't leave my room because there was a tiger in there.
Yeah, it was the whole thing. Brian Rodriguez Gomez. And let's see, and no lift there.
I thought he would have that based on how well that second attempt moved.
You got a white light somehow. Mistake.
Yep.
That's the last thing we need. But people look how lenient he is.
Take it to the jury. Protest it. It's 2-1.
Look how lenient everyone is. Okay, so Rob Escalante said something hilarious to Joe Stanek. Had to be the funniest joke of all time.
I think they're talking about your bench.
Come on. I think to change the subject really quick. I think yeah, great. I think Fabian is timing out here. Yeah. Which we talked about a little bit earlier, courtesy thing.
Yeah, little courtesy thing. In this scenario, I think it would be okay just to scratch. I mean, we've got, what, 14 lifters in this flight. They got plenty of rest time.
As a lifter, it does not matter.
It only matters on short flights.
It's fine.
You got like 10 or less, 8 or less. It can make a difference when you got a small flight.
I always say, though, as a lifter, I'm like, if you give me like a minute, it's like, well, no one's doing their lift in a whole minute. They're usually taking about 30 seconds. So it's not, but at the same time, it's Fabian, and he was taking a whole minute lifting. So I guess it is on par.
It sounds like you're training for Eurosport sessions.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to get back onto the platform.
Yep,
what people want to see.
Khalil's going to retake 190.
I was saying a lot of things that are making reactions from the lifters and coaches. Is he scratching his too? are we double scratching?
Well, he may.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all right,
he's
we're
timing
back.
out as
Okay,
well.
we're getting a lot. We're getting a lot of screen time.
Well,
here.
and we've only got Rob jumping 2.5. We were talking to him
I
5
swear,
to
if
7.5.
Rob scratches too,
maybe
because this is I want a little.
maybe that's the joke. Maybe he's like, we already know they're scratching. I'm gonna scratch mine too, and Steve and Angelo are gonna have to find things to say for
Yeah,
the
well,
next
this
3
is
minutes.
this is a little inside baseball. We don't have a lot drawn up right now, so we got to take about a minute in order to fill some time here.
Yeah, Marshall's supposed to have talking points here for us in between when any lifters are scratching attempts.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's another timeout. Rob Escalante is good. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Rob.
Thanks.
He's doing that for us. He
Thank
knows. He knows what we were going through, and he's like, you know what?
We need a lift to announce because
I'm
we've
gonna
had
take my
4
bench
straight
attempt
misses.
just for Steve and Angelo.
Actually, 5 straight misses. I apologize.
Yeah, has not been a great third attempt bench flight so far. Let's see if Rob can change that course of direction.
Yeah. Break the cycle here. I mean, we were saying
5 to 7, so I think
Yeah.
he's got this.
Yep.
That was the right call, though. I mean, 100% the right call.
And it's
Yep.
good.
Yeah, just one of those things. You get a Arch highly technical bench. It goes from looking like RPE 7 to 10 and 2.5 kilos.
Well, he's a coach. He's experienced. He's handled many lifters. Called a lot of attempts. He's got Steven in his corner. He knows. He knows what is good for today, or what is good for the day. Edwin McQuiston. So, like I said earlier, rough squat session, looking to turn his fortunes around on bench. So far, so good.
And frankly, his squat looked strong. It was just the technicality of depth, and he finally figured it out by that third attempt, which moved decently well. So
I trying to think back to Rising Tide. I believe he competed at that, and if there were some issues with just some calls that he was getting that I might have disagreed with. Yeah, but 2 white lights. See, I mean, he's still getting, like, I'm not seeing a whole lot that I don't know what the calls are.
So the thing is, I'm going to say though is you may have one side of your glute come off the bench and
he's avoiding it at all costs.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't want to get made fun of
changing his
anymore for
verbiage.
talking about butts. And Steve's gonna get memed as having a butt fetish. Yeah, we're going glutes.
Well, you don't have to say that. No one was gonna do that till now. All right, Eric Gardner.
Well, I mean, I would know Sean has had multiple issues in his last couple of meets with just his left glute coming up until he only gets that red light on the left side.
Well, it was also the rib cage too, right? As far as touch point.
You would know because of Sean. I didn't know what direction he was going.
Well, no, the rib cage wasn't an issue. I'm talking at the Arnold and VA Pro. He got left side.
Eric Gardner.
No, not quite there. He got left side red light for butt coming up on all of his lists, but not on the right side. Well, and you're saying rib cage is because of his rib cage. His rib cage is, I mean, most people's rib cages are not symmetrical.
Yeah, I couldn't remember because he would get a 2 red light lift. So yeah, one would be, but I think it was the other one.
Yeah.
Getting a longer press command. Too. That was kind of the.
Yeah, that's just the normal
natural
thing when you're doing such a hovering soft touch type style bench.
Yep.
All right, Brandon going 7.5. I talked about 5. They're going 7.5. I mean, I think he's got this. I just thought maybe they go 5 on a conservative route, but 7.5 very much in his wheelhouse. He's hit 200 in the gym. Yeah, and smoked it.
Man,
That was a conservative third attempt.
his momentum is just so good right now.
Yeah, and this is gonna. He's still in third, but he is going to be neck and neck with Dylan Campbell, basically, if Dylan hits his third. Kyle will be in if he hits his third attempt by about 7 points.
Yep, looks like Kyle.
It's close, though. It's all very, very close.
Yep, Kyle taking those. Kyle De Leon, that is. That's who I'm talking about. Is taking those. Taking what's there.
All right. I can't wait to hear about a group in California all suffering from alcohol poisoning and being hospitalized.
Well, don't challenge me. Reagan Anderson. Oh, he figured it
good
out.
comeback from
See what
that
the
second.
judges say. Occasionally, when you get the little burst of power,
Yeah, they're
See?
saying up and down.
Which I don't know if I saw. We got a better view here.
Yeah, I can see it a little
Yeah,
bit maybe.
I would call it. Which is interesting that head judge didn't call it,
Yeah.
'cause that's usually you get the center of the bar. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, sometimes it's almost easier to see up and down from a slight angle.
Yeah.
I feel like. Because it was almost more evident there from that angle than it was from that rear angle.
All right, we're going to have to interrupt you really quick because Kyle DeLeon is lifting 207.5 kilos. Yeah, just got to hit his lifts here. Sounds redundant, sounds obvious, but see?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
I
very
thought,
easy. Smiling.
Yeah, big smile on his face. Yeah, he said, you see it. I thought 212, 215 was there from him. That looked better in his second, actually. Looked like less energy was expended. He was smiling all the way through. That's usually a good sign.
All right, big lift for Dylan here.
Yeah, just really putting into context how good Kyle DeLeon's bench press is.
Yeah.
He's up at the top of the flight with some, 110 kilo lifters?
Yep.
Yeah, he's, in my estimation right now, the best bencher in 82.5. Might be a hot take. But I do think that. Him and Chris Perez, the revenge of the bench pressers are happening in my weight class. 212.5 kilos for Dylan. He's got it. Very good.
Good.
Yeah. 2 white lights. We got a little bit of battle brewing. All right.
Yeehaw coming out.
By the way, the correct pronunciation is Yehaya.
Yehaya?
I believe,
I
but
like
we're
Yeehaw better.
I think we've gotten permission to call him Yeehaw. He's a wild card. Give him the cowboy hat. But he has a very important lift at him right now, so it's going to be the last bench here, the men's session, before we move on to deadlifts. And he got called for butt leaving the bench last time, and let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Goes back.
Much better.
And you know what? That looked like I mean, with the way he benches, it could be some feet slipping, and that's why the butt came up. I don't know. It's just my personal analysis, but he's able to get that bench session off very nicely, and now it gets real.
Yeah. Bar's going to hit the floor. Meet's going to start. We're going to see some things shake up. Right now on the women's side, it's Lisha and May definitely out in front. May's got a little bit of a lead right now, 3 points, and then Tiffany Savage is there, about 5 points behind Lisha. So deadlift is going to be very important, making lifts there. And then on the men's side, we have a close battle. Dylan, Brandon, and who was the other lifter?
I believe his name is Kyle DeLeon.
Yes, Kyle DeLeon. Yeah. They're all separated by about 6 dots points right now, so it's going to be interesting. I don't think on the men's side I can say who I truly think is an advantage right now, because all of them are going to be making some pretty big jumps in regards to first and second attempts, and that's going to really give us a better idea and a clearer picture of how things are going. The thing is, though, Brandon's going to have the last pull. I think on the women's side, Lisha is going to have the last pull. But she's closer to May on deadlift than I was thinking going into the meet.
Yeah, and the thing with starting with the women's side, there's not one freakish deadlifter who can just put something on the bar, and we don't know if they're going to lift it or not. So it's going to be a matter of hitting lifts, getting your totals going.
That could be Tiffany. I don't want to count her out. She is going to have, I mean, she's opening at 212.5 versus Lisha at 185.
Well,
she could do something crazy.
She's got
we
the
don't
big
know.
pull, but I think when I think, we think of the Ina, Nick Manders.
Yeah.
In the female side, I also think we have that. But on the men's side, I think Brandon Dudley, Bam Bam, is that guy who can kind of load something on the bar, whatever he needs, and it's like, maybe he can pull it.
Yeah.
Especially with how he conserves energy on 1 to 2. So we're in for a very entertaining deadlift session. That's when stuff gets hyped. That's when the music starts getting loud. That's when the crowd starts getting loud as well. And it's been a fantastic day of lifting here at Southern Regionals. We're at the TBS Pro Qualifier. Easton, Texas. I'm Angelo Fortino of the Two Wireless Podcast, and with me is
Steve DeNovi.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
The deadlift is a simple and pure feat of strength. Once the bar is loaded, lifters have 60 seconds to begin the lift. There are no start commands and you can begin whenever you like. The lifter has to stand up with the bar with their knees locked, hips at full extension, and their shoulders back. Once they do, they'll get a down command and can guide the bar back down to the floor. Easy peasy. There are two deadlift styles. In a conventional deadlift, lifters grip the bar outside of their legs, or they grip the bar in between their legs with a wider stance called a sumo deadlift. Each of 3 referees can give a red or a white light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. There's a few reasons for a missed lift. It's a red card if they didn't stand all the way up with their shoulders back, or if they didn't lock their knees at the finish of the lift. It's a blue card if there is downward movement in the hold of the bar on their way up, or if they support the bar on their thighs to lever the bar up to lockout, sometimes called hitching or ramping. And it's a yellow card if they lower the bar before receiving the down command, or if they release or slam the bar to the floor, or if they lose balance and take a step by accident. Those are the rules of the deadlift.
And we are back. I'll do the intro this time. But we are back. The meet is going to get started right now. Placing, pro cards, all happens on the deadlift.
Yep. We're gonna get the finale we've been waiting for. We've got May versus Lisha versus Tiffany on the women's side, and we got Brandon versus Dylan versus Kyle on the men's side. I was giving some information that likely for Brandon to win, the deadlift he's going to need to pull is an American record, and it is Mike T's American record from like early 2010s, and apparently is the longest standing American record in USAPL.
That is entirely new information to me. That is good journalism there, Steve. That's going to be a story. And how much is that?
I do not know. I will look that up if we get to that point.
That would be good because right now how Brandon's lifting, I think things are in reach for him. He's been grooving today. When you hit your lifts and when you hit them with a relatively low RPE, I think you're in good position to pull something big.
382.5.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to climb. What's he open at, 340? He's going to have to climb about 40 kilos, which, if it comes down to it, I don't see any reason for him not to, right? Like, this is what makes these meets really good, and this is why I was really excited for these pro qualifier meets, is because you're going to get situations of lifters going all out, getting their pro card, because it's not like you want to get second place or anything. At nationals, you're probably content with second place depending on where you are and where you're deciding to place. If you're here, you're trying to be a pro. You're trying to win this meet. So, got to leave it all on the table. And we got Bria Williams. So, Bria, as we mentioned, times, there's a little bit of balance in that deadlift. It's a bit of a lockout problem.
You said it, not me. I don't want to be wrong.
Yeah.
But opening at 150 kilos.
Yep, carbon copy of her brother, of how they set up on that conventional pull. All right, we're going to get a big jump.
Smoke that opener. I mean, her best deadlift's 170. I think she's going to be going upper 170s to maybe 180 today, so she may even take 15, 17.5 kilo jump there.
Yep, no question on
165 to 167.5. All right, Martha, she's got a pretty wide sumo stance.
Takes
See
things
that
to the
set up.
extreme. Yeah, she hooks the smooth. Grips that smooth, which you can do. I know some notable pullers who do that. Joe Bornstein, Alex Lucklow.
We have got the music going. Hopefully y'all can hear that. We got Tirsa coming out, 157.5. Hopefully her friends in California are still coherent enough to watch this after all the mentions of Kyle De Leon.
Yep, but that's another one.
Is it, but either of us can say it?
Maybe. Oh, I mean.
I think it's just you. It said just when 14-0 Power says it.
Good point.
Was
All
on the story, or else I'd be saying it more. No,
Yeah,
that
really
was
efficient
easy.
pulling. Really, really good pulling.
Oh, we're getting a close-up of those Gino pants.
Apparently, it's calling the Green Goblin. Green Goblin pants.
All right.
Or outfit, I don't know.
Caitlin opening up at 175 and 175 kilos.
Yep, looking good there.
That was about her best opener yet.
Happy 4th of July, gentlemen.
Again, getting a lot of gifts today. Back
Mark, the meat director, gifting us with some cigars as tradition, so we really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, always appreciated. My profile pic is from the last TBS, where I was holding the cigar, and it's a very good one, which has been a fantastic meet so far,
Right.
but it's going to get even better.
May actually lowered her opener by 2.5, I believe. I thought she was at 182.
Looks good.
Yeah, she did indeed lower her opener. Good, but I don't know if that's
it feels like
something-
we've been kind of seeing a lot of that today.
I don't know if that was a strategic thing or deadlift warm-ups didn't feel good, so she had to lower. But either way, she did lower her opener by 2.5 kilos. All right, Jasmine coming out with a 185-kilo opening attempt. That moved really well.
Okay, good. Music's a little loud. I'm trying to listen for.
Make sure the down command.
Yeah, down commands, but I don't think I'm going to be able to hear them. Elisha Gardner.
All right, let's see how this moves. May jumped up 10 kilos from her opening attempt. So we're got to be very mindful of each one of these jumps and how that's going to jockey position. So 185 is going to give us a good idea where Elisha might go to on her second. Her best from the Arnold is 202.5. That moved well.
Yeah, good pull there.
I can see her probably going 10 kilos as well to 195.
All right, Angelina Martinez, 197.5 kilos up on the bar.
Elisha went to 195.
Pushing to limits here on that sumo width. Really efficient pull, very upright, still kind of lagging just a little bit. 3 white lights, good looking lift from Angelina. Tiffany Savage opening up big here. So a lot of momentum on her side. I mean, you're kind of at a very dicey situation on her bench press where she had just a mental error and puts up the scenario of possibly going 1 for 3.
Yep.
And losing, I don't know, 10 kilos off the total.
Yeah, she's also a close depth call on that third deadlift from being just 2.5 kilos off the American record total on just her opener. She's at 530 right now. American record total's 540. Yep. I'm going to guess she goes to 25 on the second attempt to secure that American record total, and then she's probably going to load whatever she might need to pull for the win, since she's going to have the last pull and pretty much has already secured a great day by her second attempt. We'll see if that is correct based on what she puts in. Got Martha coming out second attempt, 157.5 kilos.
Yeah, we're back up at the top of the order here, making a 7.5 kilo jump. Taking your time. Does expend a little bit of energy there staying in that position for a long time.
Ooh,
I think that's what got her there.
That left grip opened up.
Yeah.
Her left hand.
Well, I mean, that's probably why she was standing. It's because she was, yeah, you can see her kind of favoring it and really trying to hook herself into position. Yeah. But staying in that sumo position for a while, I mean, I think a good Brad Couliard cue there. Don't F around too much.
Well, hence why I've been known to be a mixed grip fan. A lot of times hook grip requires you to spend more time down there. An update, Tiffany went 227.5. The spread now between her, Lisha, and May is only 2 points between the three of them.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy.
We got Bria at 165. I expect this to move very, very well. And it does.
Very nice. All right, so what do you think, Steve?
I think she's probably, I mean, that's pacing based on attempt selection to probably go 175.
That's what I was about to say.
Which she definitely has 175. I got little doubt about that. Tirsa making a big jump, 12.5 kilos to 170. Very warranted with how easy that opening attempt moved. Bria goes 180.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
She probably heard me say 177.5 on the podcast, and this is to prove me wrong. That's what I'm going with. It's a storyline.
Looks like a solid lift from Tirsa St. Fort. Yeah, good lift. Yeah, good setup there. Not reaching towards the bar, but
Yep, hinges
towards the bar. Caitlin Staley, 10 kilo jump.
That was a
Snappy.
second opening attempt.
I think one of the judges called her for dropping that too early.
Yeah.
You got to be careful on that one. Also something that's, and I wouldn't call it, but it's still, that's something a replay actually would be very good on.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor Atwood grateful that replay didn't exist.
He would be.
You're gonna take us over the
All right, May coming out. Very important lift, 190 kilos.
Yeah, these second attempts
She's
are
currently in first. This is to extend her lead, and based off of all second attempts, this would hold her in the lead. That moved very well.
her lifting has been a treat to watch today.
Yeah.
Everything has been executed very well. You're potentially seeing some conservative calls here, but she's putting herself in a position to win. Yep, second attempts here. Going to be really important going forward. Lisha Gardner making a 10 kilo jump. Lengthening those arms. Good work there.
That's not making our job in predicting any easier because May and Lisha both smoking those seconds.
Yeah.
May went up 12.5. That very well could be a placeholder right now.
Well, Lisha got a little bit unlocked there at the top. Now, it's not enough to get a red light, but I think something that could...
She does kind of tend to do that. Her shoulders tend to round at those max attempts.
And Jasmine Drogo. You know, we talked about her deadlift a lot on the podcast. It looks
her
pretty
deadlift
solid.
is showing up today.
Also the I think the squat, because she had a weird squat session where I think she did leave kilos on the platform because she missed her opener on depth, and then sunk her second, and then her third was easy work too. So I think energy has been conserved at least.
Yeah.
Angelina's got a big deadlift on her. Takes a while setting up. Seemed like she had a little bit of issue just simply on kind of just staying even. Looks like she got a little bit forward. I think she's got it. Might be a third attempt though, but yeah. Two white lights up and down. That sticking point, we're gonna see it. I don't know if I would call up and down there.
All right, Tiffany, 227.5. This would give her a 545 total, so American record total. And this will pull her within about a 1.5 points away from May. Again, I mean, just neck and neck. They're all going to have a chance.
Ooh, a little bit shaky
sticky there. She's
got it. Yeah, she's got it.
That will be the American record total, but
yeah,
I don't know how much room she's going to have to go on top of that for that third attempt to pull for the win. I mean, sure, she's going to try and do it, but
yeah, and really good job there sticking with that. When you see that struggle, I mean, we saw it at IPF Worlds, right? Saw a lot of two white light calls because of that, and she did a really good job sticking with it. And we're back up to the top of the order.
All right, Martha taking another shot at this. See if she can set that left hand a little bit better.
You think it's a sticker?
It could be.
I don't know. Just an observation.
I don't know. Yeah, she's kind of thought about going mixed there for a second.
Taking a lot, like you say, when you do that, Brad Couillard, one of the cues I live by, don't mess around too much at the bottom here.
Unfortunately, I think she's overthinking this a bit too much here. I hope she's able to lock it in, but it's in her head.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep, she got it.
Nailed it.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Yeah. Nailed it, just found it. I don't know. It could be the smallest thing. She might have just moved a little bit onto the knurling. So I think that could have been the extended period of time just trying to find that
spot.
Yeah. All right, I am really curious to see this.
This
Over
is
up
a
to
pull
fourth.
for a 502 dots. I need to see something here.
I know you're searching already.
What is Marcellus's dots?
Yep. I knew as soon as I saw the tab go to open powerlifting.
505, so it would not outpull Marcellus's dots, but this would give her a 500 dots.
Comparatively in weight classes, though. More competitive if you have 505 dots. You said 175. That's what I would have probably called in the situation. But
on the preview show I said 177.5. This is in her wheelhouse. This 100% is a makeable lift.
Yep. We're going to see. Taking us all that time. Unfortunately, just not there.
I think 175 for sure was there. Just got a little under her heels.
Yep. Well, trying to hit PRs. That's what you're trying to do here.
Still a really good day from Bria. And come nationals, she's going to be in the hunt for that podium position. All right, Tersa going up to 180 kilos. I think this is very doable. She hit 182.5 in the gym. Ooh, kind of a similar issue to Bria as well. Just kind of hips rise and just kind of got off those quads a little too much.
Well, we'll see them both in nationals, I believe. So
Yeah.
go and avenge this in weight class battles as opposed to dots battles. Talking to some of the coaches in the back, these dots battle meets are not as fun as you would
No.
imagine as a coach. It's a lot more math involved, and this is where multiple people in the back would help. Where weight class battle, I mean, it's still good to have multiple people, and it always helps to have like 2 people for 1 person, but yeah, good work from Caitlin. Ending off the day there strong, good lift, 3 white lights. Yeah, but dots meets weight class, it's night and day difference in what you got to do.
Well, as well as how you jockey for positions a bit odd too, because when you're in different weight classes, 2.5 kilos is different. Means different. Like if you're in a heavier weight class and you jump 2.5 kilos, that's going to be a different, a lower percentage of dots than if you are jumping 2.5 kilos at 56. So it's very odd and kind of trying to gauge it and try and game people. You really can't. You kind of just have to make lifts and get to that 3rd attempt and then play the game there. Versus when you're doing more of a weight class battle, you still really just try and make lifts on squat and bench, but then come deadlifts, really from that opening attempt, you can kind of gauge a bit more of what you're going to do based off of your competition since you're going head-to-head based on the same total.
Yeah, well, speaking of which, we're going to see it right now. Right, this is where what it all comes down to. You got Lisha,
we got to see some attempt changes here. These are both placeholders. May only has one more attempt change because she was at 202 and then she moved up to 210. I assume. So is Lisha's leaving this, and if she hits this, May cannot go down. May has to take 210 as well.
This is huge. This could open door for a lot of lifters as well. And it's going to be really at lockout here. She can hold on to that position long enough. Oh, she just couldn't get it.
You know what is what this actually really opens the door for Tiffany Savage
Yeah, it
because
does.
May has to take 210 now. She cannot go down, and that's a 20-kilo jump. I don't know if May has that. If May misses, Tiffany, I believe, only needs to go up 2.5 kilos, and she wins.
Yeah, and well, based
Maybe
on her
5.
second move, that's no guarantee. Because,
not.
but I think
Wow,
Tiffany,
this is getting interesting.
Tiffany, the way she lifts, though, I think a person who just will a couple kilos out.
I'm going to be honest. This is some interesting attempts. I really thought May should have dropped down and probably went around 200 to solidify it because that would have forced Lisha to pull 207.5, I believe. And I mean, based off of 210, I don't know if Lisha had 207.5. May's just going to pass on this because I don't think she has it in the wheelhouse. This is a bit of a mistake on. I'm going to be honest. It's a bit of a mistake on my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now because you never want to be in the position just to not pull.
Yep, she just opened the door for Tiffany to beat both of them with the attempt selections there by both Lisha and May.
Yeah. Yeah, because all Tiffany would have to do is just bump that up a little bit, and it was a grind or second attempt, but like I said, I think she can. I think she can will a couple kilos out of her.
Let me do some math here now to make sure if she's going to need this. Like I said, it's odd to do because I don't know if she needs 2.5 or she needs 5 to jump up there. Okay, so Tiffany, she is at 80.9. She goes 547.5. Yep, she wins with 2.5 kilos more. So all Tiffany needs to do is to go 230 now, and she wins.
Yep.
If Tiffany wins this, that is going to be some blunders on attempt selection.
Yep, Angelina getting the crowd into it. She had a placeholder, and I think at 250. I don't know why.
Who? Tiffany?
No, Angelina.
Oh,
I just noticed that. I'm like, okay, that's got to be a placeholder. I don't know why it's there.
Which I think actually is
All right, Angelina coming out 212.5.
Oh, wow. Sticking with it.
Oh, wow.
It was there. I thought 2.5 kilos would be the jump, but 5 kilos, big
Yeah.
body, Ange, 3 white lights. Really good out there.
All right, we got Jasmine going 215. I'm waiting to see if Tiffany puts in the attempt change. Hasn't happened yet. She's still at 235. I can't imagine her not going 230.
All right, yeah, temp change in progress.
No, that would be Jasmine attempt change, though, I believe, because it wouldn't matter for Tiffany, because Tiffany can't. Oh, there we go. 230 for Tiffany.
Yeah.
Okay. Got Jasmine coming out for 215.
Oh, yeah, she's got some up and down already going.
Yeah. With
15
not much
kilo-
with not much on the line, I think they just took a YOLO pull
Yeah.
to have some fun
Yeah,
there.
because I was about to say 15 kilos, though, is.
Yeah.
I thought 10 kilos would have been it.
I don't really think there was too much to kind of shoot for there. Just put it on the bar and just have some fun and see what's there.
All right,
and
here
if
you go.
Make it awesome. All right. Well, like I said, because of the decisions earlier, Tiffany only needs 2.5 kilos more at 230, and she would win.
Yep, and
this was also big because this would give her a spot in nationals, and she's not currently signed up, and she would be the favorite in this 82.5 class to win.
yeah, wonder what's going to be.
Big Body asked him to brush the bar real quick for her.
Always very smart. You got some baby powder, residue, and chalk. You never want that cleaned up. All right, Tiffany, to get that pro card.
Here we go. Everything on the table here. She's already got the American record total. This ups it. This secures the USAPL Pro card if she hits this. If not, Mesa Gull will win it. It's going.
Oh, I see a ramp.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was so
That-
close. Really good attempt there. What a battle it was.
Yep.
And May, by the skin of her teeth, gets through. I mean, it was kind of an attempt selection battle there. Because you never want to be in a position, if you're May, to just not pull.
Yeah,
Like, you want to pull. I mean, if you're just competing, you just want to do all 9 of your lifts. You just don't want to pass on any of them.
Yep.
Unless you're an IPF World trying to save the Sheffield spot. But if you're in that position, you want to get all your lifts, extend the lead a little bit. But she won, in my opinion, the best lifter on the day, though.
Yeah, I agree. I think she was the strongest lifter on the day if they'd all just taken their attempts as is. It came down to some oddities on that attempt selection, but she does take home that pro card.
All right, yeah. That was a lot of energy with that first flight. On the second flight now, I expect some fireworks.
right, Carlos, 255 kilo opening attempt, moves very well. All right, if the women were fun, we got more fun with the guys between Kyle. What's his full name?
I believe full name is Kyle De Leon.
That's correct. Dylan Campbell and Brandon Dudley, and I have some fun for Brandon. I made sure to get some inside info of how I need to go about announcing his deadlifts.
Okay. All right. I'm excited.
All right.
Is it a surprise?
It's going to be a surprise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't know if I like that, but let's roll with it.
I'm probably saving it for the third attempt.
Okay. So you get the you're getting the call.
I'm getting the call.
You're getting the call.
I'm getting the call.
Okay. That's important because we have not really decided who's color and play-by-play.
No, we just kind of go back and forth. I don't even know if powerlifting you can really differentiate it.
You got to get a guy who just doesn't powerlift, and it'll be easy. You would be the easy color. All right, Terrell Monroe, 260. Yeah, now it looks like the memory's starting to come through because Terrell Monroe's got a big deadlift. Was that 260 opener and 67.5?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot right there.
Yes, it is.
Rob Escalante. Dan Clemens probably has the most, like a 300-ish kilo deadlift.
Opener?
No. No. No, the high. Yeah, does he have the American record at 300 kilos?
I don't know his American record, but Dan Clements, I think it's like 320. He pulls in the 700s.
Consistently?
Dan Clements?
Yeah.
I mean, he's had the grip issue a couple times when he's tried to pull it, but he hit, I think, 325 at the Virginia Pro. I could be wrong on that. No, I mean, Dan Clements.
No, he's a 700-ish puller. But you wouldn't open with 300 kilos for 700.
No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Hey, guys, it's your favorite lifter, Kyle DeLeon, 292.5. Now, this is something I'm very curious on, is his deadlift without a cut.
Deadlift, though, usually is the least affected by a cut because you have so much time to recomp by the time you're to deadlift.
Yeah,
It's usually squat takes the biggest hit because that's...
No, I know. It's just seemed like things were just going better. But 292.5 opener. So I do have Kyle. I think he get 330 one of these days.
Very routine opener there. 17.5 kilos from that.
Really, I mean, the evolution of Kyle DeLeon has been fantastic since the first meet I've commentated for him, which was the WorkCat Open. He lost balance on deadlift once, and he really had to pull through on a second, went up in weight in order to have a great battle, underrated battle between him and David Chan, Battle of the Bay. And he's been clinical since then.
Has he missed the lift since then? I don't think
he has it corrupted. He missed his final deadlift.
Okay.
And I think at Nationals he might have missed one. But he's been consistent 8 for 9. Ooh. Snappy from Dylan.
We didn't get to see much of Dylan deadlifting because he doesn't post much. So this is a bit of a this was a bit of a wild card. And that moved
only
well.
Scouting I got on him is at the Corrupted Classic, which I believe he might have missed 2, and it's kind of when he's got some big quads on him. So
he only hit 310 at the Corrupted Classic, and that was 305.
Yeah, but check if we go to open powerlifting, you can check maybe attempts or what he took. But we'll let Eric Gardner open up at 305 first.
So Dylan hit 310 at the Corrupted Classic, missed 320.
Yeah. So it was kind of like when he locks out, his quad, I think, gets in the way, he pushes it a little bit, and that's where there's some up and down, maybe a little bit of loss of balance. That's what I recall.
If everything goes according to plan, it should be around like 435 at this point.
Got the patent Nori. I think call it arm shake.
The flick.
The flick?
The flick.
Yeah, the flick. There you go.
All right, let's see how his lockout is. I was a little critical on the preview show about his knees at lockout.
Well,
Yep, no issue there.
it's always an interesting call to me because when you push out your hips like that, I think your knees just look
Yeah, anytime you
unlocked.
try and
Like right there, that looks unlocked to me.
well, anytime you try and extend back, that tends to be what happens.
Edwin McQuiston, 322.5, cleaning the bar off for him. Looks like he didn't even care. He was about to pull anyways.
Yeah.
Didn't even request it. Yeah, with the amount of baby powder that's being used, I always out for the clean bar. Very nice from Edwin. It is good, 3 white lights. Fabian Buffet, 325 kilos. You didn't miss much, boys and girls.
I mean, they missed Brandon.
No, I see him.
I mean, more time being able to see him.
Rocking his new haircut. Has a different one every other month. I like this one better than his previous. He knows that. Fabian Buffet, 325. Fish and pulling.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Good opening attempt from Fabian.
Reagan Henderson, 330 kilos. Yeah, he's got a big pull on him. Have a little bit of a rough day. A couple mislifts here and there. Looks a little twisty at lockout. He looks a little dissatisfied at it. God, he makes that weight look small though, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a tank. All right, we're getting to the big deadlift now with Khalil. 100-kilo lifter opening at 340 kilos. And
Yeah.
Brandon.
You're looking definitely over 800 if you are in that range. He looks kind of bored.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he liked that one too much. We talked about it was a short turnaround. I don't think he came into this meet 100% compared to where he is at CPT.
100 kilos too is hard.
Yeah.
You're lifting a lot of weight.
All right, here we go. Brandon Dudley, 340 kilos.
He's been out of his mind today. Just looked very, very good the entire time. Oh,
Goodness gracious.
he is turning into one of my favorite lifters.
Just his energy's infectious.
Well, the energy part, but just the way he's executing, the execution of these lifts are amazing.
All right, let's see how. I'm waiting for Brandon to put in right now. Based on second attempts, Kyle will be at 5:29, Dylan at 5:21. Eric Gardner's not complete out of the picture. He's at 5:15, but, I mean, he needs some misses. Let's see. I think Brandon's probably going to go 360 or 365, probably 365.
We need it in a hunt graphic, like they do in the NFL, in the hunt. the teams like who are definitely not going to make the playoffs, but you just put them in the hunt. Like Bears 6 and 8. Ronnie,
I'd take
Cormier.
6 and 8 at this point.
Yeah, oh yeah, I would love that. Good lift. 3 white lights. Yeah, that would. Yeah, that's a win. No, like if your NFL team is traditionally terrible and you got the in the hunt graphic, you're like, oh, check that out.
Yep.
We could make the playoffs. 4% chance.
All right, Brandon goes 360, which would be in second. Kyle still right now is in the driver's seat. He's going to have to, Dylan and Brandon are going to have to do something special, or Kyle's going to have to miss. A little bit of a grinder there for Brian, but I think he got that. Yep, 2 white lights. All right, big jump for Carlos here up to 275.
Yeah,
It's unfortunately back in the ponytail. I really like the hair down.
telling you, it's just hard to lift with the long hair. It's just tough.
I'm gonna have to grow it out and try.
Yeah. This gets in your face and annoys you. That's about it. Very nice.
Yeah, good deadlift.
Really good. 285. Do it. Nice. Super efficient pull. Really nice pulling. 3 white lights. Rob Escalante, he was pumped after his first deadlift attempt.
Now, he's been having a great day. That just adds to it. Easy second attempt.
He's having a day.
Yeah.
Have a day, Rob. Robbie powerlifting. I'm really hoping that nickname sticks, by the way. I said it enough times.
All right. Next lifter. Can we get a pronunciation here?
Kyle D. Leon.
All right. 307.5. He's currently in the lead. This will extend him up to 529, give him a nice cushion. Really, again, in the driver's seat here and forcing everyone else's hand.
Yeah, it's
Should be a fairly easy second attempt based on his past performances on deadlift.
it's more the hook grip for me. Yeah,
Yeah, that moved well. I mean, at least
he's got it. He's such a complete lifter now.
I'm gonna guess. I mean, I think he might even have more, but I'm gonna guess 317 because I think if he hits 315 to 317,
I think
that's
to me, that's automatic.
Yeah, it's automatic, and I think that's gonna force Dylan and Brandon likely into an uncomfortable position.
All right, Dylan Campbell. So missed this at Corrupted. Based on an opener move, I mean, he is so explosive. That is the word I will use for Dylan Campbell. He's a big wrestling fan. I'll compare him to Braun Breaker. Compare him to Brock Lesnar. This explosive power. Big E Langston. Names goes on. I think he's got that. Looked a little bit.
Yeah, it was good, but I saw what you're talking about.
Yeah, looked a little bit soft on lockout, but he's got it. But that's RPE right there. So your RPE, it's definitely not speed off the floor because its speed is perfect.
Yep.
It's getting that locked out.
Kyle put in a placeholder, as probably expected. No reason to play his cards yet.
I think he
put
should
in
do
340.
I think you should try.
Try 340.
Do it.
All right, we got Eric Gardner, 322.5. Eric's still in the picture to sneak into top 3 if some other people are going to reach and miss. Not look good. Eric still, I mean, even though squat didn't go as planned, Eric has still been a surprise and is solidly in 4th. Someone that I'll definitely remember from this meet, no matter how it ends.
Yeah. Yeah, and also he's throwing a lot of resiliency after missing 2 squats. That is probably the worst lift to miss 2 on, is squat, just because it takes a lot of energy out, and you have to just carry that around with you the entire day.
Yep. All right, Ikawa coming out for 325.
You know what I've always loved about Nia? His socks. Always wears those socks. I love them.
Perfect with the singlet.
Yeah.
Patriotism.
Yeah, it looks identical to the first, which you got to give white lights to.
Yep. All right, little selection update. Dylan put in 335, and that's exactly what he would need to beat Kyle if Kyle does not hit a 3rd attempt. So I'm going back to the fact that Kyle's in the driver's seat. Like Dylan, I think 335 is probably reaching his top end, and that's just the pull to beat Kyle at 307. So the bigger question for me is going to be Brandon, and if Brandon can make a massive jump and be in the picture, which I'm sure he's going to pull it. I'm sure Brandon's going to load it. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't, because there's really not any other anything else on the line.
Other. He's, I believe, in nationals already, so I think but the only reason why you do this meet is to get your pro card. It's the only reason why, because I think all these lifters are capable going into nationals. Kyle will probably have more of a, well, actually, never mind. Bam Bam. What's his weight class again?
125. Bam Bam has probably a better.
No, he has a better chance. Okay.
Has a better chance at winning a pro card at nationals than Kyle does.
Yeah, because it's just a Shark Tank, so.
Because Bam Bam, I think, is solidly probably 2nd or 3rd behind Jaron Martin.
Petrie, arms crossed, deciding what to do. Probably more conservative.
Yep. Maybe 7.5, 7.5 from there. I got a little.
I would go 5, right there. That's just too much. That's just too much sticking point. It's weird because 2.5 jump is like, why? It's just such a weird thing. Like
Well,
when you have such a deadlift, like of 340, it's like 2.5. What? Let's do 345. It sounds much better. Edwin.
Ooh.
It's not there.
All right, Reagan Henderson at 345. Move well. Did he lose it forward a little bit at lockout? He did.
Yep. Got 3 red lights. Red lights there.
Strength was there, just lost his balance a little bit. All right, we got Khalil going to 360 here.
Kicking that bar forward. That's an alpha. That's an alpha. I've ever seen one.
Yeah, unfortunately, kind of kicked it right into the main divot.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying it's alpha. I'm definitely moving that thing with my hands. He's got some pulling power.
Yeah, honestly, that move, I would say better than the opener, but
certified
opener was kind of okay, and that was solid.
I like his little signature there. Just gives a thumbs up.
All right, we got Brandon coming out with 360. I have little doubt that he's going to smoke this. It's really just setting up that final pull. And what is he going to need?
Yeah, I mean, I think the ball is in his court just based on how he pulls. His ability to execute has been great. Yeah.
Holy cow.
He has, I think the ball is in his court just really to sit back and see what happens.
That's 900 kilo total.
Which, by the way, just that, sitting back to see what happens, the most fun thing.
Yep.
It's just so fun. You know, like, all right, I'm about to be the last puller here. It's going to be a good time. People are going to get really loud.
We'll have to see what everyone does. Kyle's going to be the first one to flinch and drop down because we know he's not going 340. He's eventually going to put in an attempt change. Brandon puts in 390 because he's just going to put in a placeholder for now. I honestly really like the possibility of Brandon being able to load anything and being able to pull it right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
That's what I was.
It's not going to be a strength thing because Brandon, it kind of gets to the point where he kind of gets a little sticky and gets into a hitch. Mm-hmm. It's kind of the same thing as as Dylan. Like, it's going to leave the floor. Mm. It's, can he have a smooth lockout? And we just haven't seen it in a while because he hasn't had the need to really do an all-out deadlift, but we're going to see it here.
Yeah, he's that freaky puller, I think, that can wait back, see what everyone else does, and say, the hell with it.
Yep.
Let me put whatever I need on the bar to win, and if I don't, well, no harm, no foul.
I think we've got Brian timing out here.
Can't recall. Yeah, you made a 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh,
Usually a telltale sign. I don't think, honestly, I don't think anyone makes 2.5 kilo jumps. What are you doing?
What?
It's televised.
We're not allowed to?
I made that rule. I'm still trying to maybe commentate nationals.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, well, I know you're not. Actually, I don't know if I want you. But we're going to see a lot of these lifters at nationals. Again, we're about to start. Third deadlift center would have been an awesome day of lifting. Southern Regionals, TBS Pro Qualifier, massive win. Loving what I'm seeing. This live stream has been great. And we're looking to see if Ronnie can have a 600-pound deadlift.
And I think he does.
Wow. Talk about frog stance. He's got a good one. Making a 10-kilo jump.
All right. You said 285 for Carlos. That's what he's loading up. He's obviously listening to the live stream for your expert opinion on attempt selection.
Well, also with the guy handling him.
Could. I don't know. I probably wouldn't listen to Joe.
Got some ideas. I've listened to him. This worked out well.
And that moved very well for Carlos.
Perfect attempt selection there. Classy. Yeah, that was, I think perfect attempt selection. Very good there, and ends up today very, very strong. Yeah, great pull here. Movement to fifth, a little sneaky there.
Yeah. So give Terrell a 5-10 dots, moving into fifth place for the moment.
Yeah, that's a good dot score to walk away with.
That's moving. It's there.
Excellent. Pulling from Terrell. really good. Got David Garcia lifting up in celebration there. Yeah, super efficient. Yeah, perfect lockout there. Some people just really overdo that lockout, overextend.
Yeah.
Never been a fan myself, even though I'm guilty of it doing in competition. But it's all you need, and typically it's not hard to see.
Here's Rob trying to finish out the day. Perfect.
Oh.
I think he did. I don't feel like there was downward motion
I don't
there.
think so either. It was a pause, not downward.
Yep.
2 white lights. Yeah. Replay here. The little hezzy hay on us. Nope, I don't see any downward motion there. That's why we got 3 of those judges.
All right, Kyle dropped. He's going 320. I mean, he might need that to push
I
Brandon,
think his range was 317 to 320 or 327.
All right, let's start mathing this out then.
Yeah, math it up. You're great at putting things in calculators.
So bring Kyle to 537.
He's going to get height for this one.
That would, Joe was right. Brandon would need 383.5 American record pull then.
Yep.
And I honestly think that might be possible.
Yeah, he had a 900 kilo total. He got to do it, but Kyle De Leon here.
Kyle's got to hit this though. This puts all the pressure on Dylan and Brandon if he hits this.
Yep, and I think a good attempt selection. Yeah, because I did have him kind of at 325-ish today. I think he can get 330. But he's the kind of guy who won't quit either. Remember at Corrupted, he got the people going for his deadlift. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Did a little look. This is the least amount of energy I've seen Kyle have ever in my life. I'm not exaggerating here. Celebration. He usually yells at the bar. I lied to everyone watching that he was going to scream at the bar on deadlift. It's a calm, cool, collected Kyle De Leon.
Eric just went up because he's going up because if Dylan was to miss, this would move, this momentarily moves Eric into third place. And that means if Dylan was to miss his deadlift, Eric would finish in third. Eric, I believe, has fourth already solidified, though.
Yeah.
And that
Awesome
is
pull.
good.
Man, Eric Gardner, have a day.
Yes.
Have a day. Missing his first 2 attempts and then coming out and going 3 for 3 on deadlift and
He could
finishing
have
off
been even a little bit more. If he
335.
had gone just a more conservative jump on that squat, he could have really been in the picture. Huge day, breakout day for Eric. Someone we just really had no idea about coming into this meet, and really shocked with his performance. All right, Dylan, this is the pull back into third place. Momentarily pulls him in the second. So honestly, it could have been second because Brandon's going to load up what he needs.
Yeah. This is big here. I think a 15-kilo jump is quite extreme. But, like I said earlier, he's explosive. He's got that strength. He's going to snap right into it. Yeah, just right where I thought. Again, I thought possibly 7.5 to 10 kilos would have been the safe zone there, but you're not really doing it to play it safe here. You're doing it to win something.
All right, and I actually lied. I had Brandon's body weight off by a decimal. He actually needs 384, and that's what they put in. So they've got 384 loaded up. This would be the American record.
Yeah, this is going to come alive here. We got a lot of, I mean, this across the board, we got some big pulls coming.
All right. Second attempt move, great.
Unfortunately, just not there for you.
He seemed to get a little out of position off that bottom with that bar rolling.
Yeah. I don't know, it seemed like a position. Is Edwin scratching? He might. It really didn't budge.
Yeah, based on Brandon already standing out there,
Yeah.
Edwin is going to scratch. Fabian's going to load up 347.5. Brandon letting them know to clean the bar.
Yep, and we got a calm before the storm here because we got a lot of these lifters and they're pretty much solidified in their placing aside from one.
Yep.
Just counting down Brandon Dudley. We got to see Brandon Petrie dance awkwardly for about 15 more seconds. But we have Brandon Dudley who's just
some
loading what
people
he
would
needs.
pay for that, so everyone's getting it free pay-per-view, or free.
Yeah,
Don't even
free-
have to pay for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, free content here. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting. As I said, calm before the storm.
I thought I was safe
At this
there
point,
again.
it's okay.
Yeah, I already
At
played my
this point,
cards.
no one cares. I'm just saying, do you ever see Joe Buck just rip one?
Yeah.
He actually does, though. You know that?
Drink on air?
Yeah, he does. Well, yeah, he says he has a beer every baseball game he covers.
Yeah. If I was
Yeah,
commentating
he just
baseball, I
won.
want to do that too.
Al Michaels, this is great content, by the way. Al Michaels eats a whole meal. Like an actual, meal. Like, he gets, a steak and I'm not joking.
You
Al
just do that
Michaels
on
does
commercials or something?
No, he does it as he's. I mean, when you called 7,000 games, you probably are an expert at just being
Alright,
able
well,
to.
we
do
need to
stuff
try
right
all
away.
this. Obviously, it's working for
I
them.
am not. I'm
We need
just
a full
speaking on
meal.
experience. I'm not eating on air. I know. I hear it in my thing of this meat chewing, and it grosses me out. So I don't want to gross out the listeners. All right, Fabian no fade. I was saying a 5 kilo jump. They went 7.5. It works. Oh, you might get a little bit of a hitch there.
Yeah.
And I think unlock too, up and down.
See. That's
Oh,
good,
he's
too.
got the
White
lifts.
lights.
I don't know, but so I'm not a judge.
I mean, I don't know what the right side ref, either the right side ref called for the hitch or they called for that soft knee. I honestly think it was that soft knee on the right side, which I can see only the right side judge calling that.
Well, I saw the head judge. I thought would with some up and down, but hey,
It's a good lift. Reagan
Good lift.
making a big jump here.
he is. I mean, he comes to me. Whoa, oh.
That was I mean, was not expecting that.
He gets it too. White lights.
It's about the most
Yeah, I don't
nonchalant,
know.
I don't even.
He's obviously disappointed of just, I think, at his performance. I think he's a guy who's shooting to go over 800 pounds on his deadlift at a point. But, yeah, it's one of those things like, man, if that second just wouldn't move, you could probably get a little more aggressive towards the third, but it's time. I got intimidated. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. Did I say something? Well, he's got to tell me if there's an actual slogan that goes along with that. It's Khalil time. What time is it? You're on Khalil's time right now. 375. Oh, couldn't get it, unfortunately. Thumbs up.
All right.
Here we go, boys and girls.
It is time. Brandon Dudley loading up 384. American record. From what I've been told, this is the longest standing American record in all of USA powerlifting from Mike Teixeira back in 2013.
I didn't know powerlifting existed back then.
That was real. 2013 was really kind of like the start of Raw lifting. I think that was the first year they had Raw Nationals. But this is to pull for the win, for the pro card, for all the marbles, 924 kilo total. Do you know what time it is, Angelo?
What time is it, Steve?
It's time for Brandon Dudley to go plus ultra.
All right. Let's see it, Bam Bam.
Here we go. Bam Bam for the win.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Oh!
Bam Bam, you
That
are
is
ridiculous. Oh my God. Bam Bam is my hero. How? How did he do that? 384. And he does a Kurt Angle to finish that off. Whatever plus ultra means, that has to be plus ultra.
That is the definition of plus ultra.
Oh my. I mean, what can you do? What can you do in a situation like that? You have a guy going 384. Kyle DeLeon puts a little bit extra on that deadlift too. I mean,
Yeah.
we're saying 317. He puts a little extra. I think that was a perfect call based on how his pull went. And Bam Bam just goes out there and absolutely murders that pull. You can't do anything if you're Kyle DeLeon. You had the meat. You put everything like, hey, you got to pull 384. That's a bet you're going to take, right, Steve?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I honestly thought Kyle was going to be good at 315 and 317 and really force the hand. I mean, Bam Bam put in 390 as a placeholder. I think he could have pulled 390 if he wanted to.
Yeah, he doesn't struggle. I don't get it. I'm like, this is the first time I'm going to see Bam Bam struggle with 384? This is it, right? If there's a weight that I'm assuming that he's going to struggle, it's going to be 384, because I was like 375 to 380 today, so you're going 4 kilos above that. Absolutely just demolishes that pull. Oh my, Bam Bam is unreal. I feel for Kyle DeLeon. He's one of my best friends. He should be a pro. But he's running into some tough luck.
He's just run, some tough luck.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's just the toughest thing ever, just having Kyle, going against Rondell Hunt and Keenan. Unreal. And now this, it's like a Hail Mary long shot to get your pro card, and he hits it. So that'll do it for another great primetime session, another great meet.
Deadlifts live up to the hype,
Yeah,
both
they do.
sides. Yeah, Mesa Gall and Brandon Dudley taking home. I'm going to have to give a shout-out still, though. Crandon Warford,
Yeah.
539 dots, an American record total in the regional session.
There's got to be some sort of loophole, too, as far as lifters, like not in a pro qualifier, but at the same meet as a pro qualifier. You can get a pro card. It's just it's a strange thing, but I actually got a good take here. The pull was so good that you hit a melody. And if you guys want to re-listen to it, Steve went a good octave. You were in a choir or something because you were pitch perfect, apparently.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Shout out
I'm
to.
trying to kick off my music career here.
Yeah, good way to do it. But, yeah, that'll do it. Deadlifts live up to the hype. It's been a fantastic meet. Got to thank all the sponsors. We got Pioneer. We got A7. We got Alico. We got Castle Barbell. We got Left Floor Bros, 110%. But also PSB Productions. What a live stream. It's always great. Love doing these live streams. Mark and Marshall, the dynamic duo, teaming up to have a national-esque meet, and that's what I think these regional meets are going to be. National-esque, challenging nationals, and a lot more lifters can get involved in the regional scene because, it's hard making nationals for a lot of lifters.
This would have been my jam back if I was still competing. This is exactly where I'd be trying to get to.
I think Steve's got to lace up the slippers again. Get the Converse going. Lace up the Converse, Steve. Do it. Let's see you at a regionals meet. But that's going to do it. I'm Angelo Fortino with 2 Eye Lights. I think we got to talk about it. I got Bam Bam. Bam, come in.
Get over here.
Get over here before you get drunk.
Give me my card.
Hello?
We don't have the card over here for you. I'm sorry.
What? No.
Yeah, hopefully USA. Yeah, you don't need a.
Even Angelo admitted if there's a definition of plus ultra, that was it.
Joe was telling me in the back, he was like, listen, man, he was like, this is for all the marbles. He was like, you better not stop pulling. And I was like, all right. He was like, I'm not telling you what it is. And I was already smelling the salts. And I heard 846. I was like,
what was the
all
goal
right.
today? Really quick before you get drug tested, because Sandoval is waiting patiently. What was the goal today?
So the goal today, what Joe was telling me, he was like, listen, we had to be perfect up until the last pool, and they were loading up whatever it takes to win.
Okay, so what realistically in your mind was the range? Because I know Joe and I always discuss a range.
Me personally, I was going for like 920, and I was like 920 total. Obviously, I wanted more on squats just because how my training's been going. I wanted like 350, but he made the right call because he was like, listen, it's either we take a 2 dots lead or we take a 2.5 dots lead. And he was like, it's not really important enough to lose those points. So we're going to go get the lead going into bench because, bench is hit or miss for me.
Yeah.
And today it hit. So happy with that. And then after bench, I was like, all right, this is my domain now. Like, I'm like, ever since I started powerlifting before I learned how to squat and bench, I was a deadlifter. So I was like, this is my time. Like,
yeah.
I'm just going to pull. Hopefully the hook grip doesn't give out. And it didn't, because honestly, I failed my last pull of prep. It was
what was the weight?
822.
Oh my!
I literally had it at the top.
The peak went crazy.
Yeah, so that callus popped.
Okay.
And I dropped it, and I was just like, dang. All right, well, hopefully Ben shows up and I can make something up. But
all right, man. Well, congratulations. I got silent out there, so I think that's where you find your pro card. Definitely not back here.
I'm gonna go look for it.
All right, brother.
All right, congratulations, man. Fantastic meet. You put on a show. I think we're gonna get some replays of the post deadlift celebration over and over.
All right, well, that'll do it. I'm glad we stuck around to be on air for that. We'll see you guys at the next one. Love you guys. Peace.